Oh, what the? Why is the title on Twitch different? It just says Time Attack instead of Time Attack Mastery. Anyways, let me check. It says we are live, but I always check to make sure. It also says on stream elements. Yep, we are on Twitch. What about YouTube? Okay, looks like YouTube is good. Need to set the playlist. Maybe a thumbnail. Hmm. Do I have images? I can use for thumbnail for now. Probably get something better eventually, like after the stream, but let me just do a quick check. Do I have anything I can use that will work as a thumbnail? Not really. Anyways, so I've been playing the game since I got access, I guess. You can say. And I think I'm finally ready to take the next step, which is the what they say here at when you make a new game, which is to master the game so that I can actually complete the game in hard difficulty. I would I wanted to start with time attack though, and they did say in this version the time attack chibi car supposedly saves, but a new when I tried clearing my save and then making doing the time attack and then making a new game from there, it still didn't save the chibi car, so I have to start with the new game first. And speaking of time attack masteries, the game starts us off with a time attack, the final exam. But I already tried this. This is what I've been doing since my this is my what I was focused on since I realized that I'm ready for the game's mastery. Because what I oh yeah, I didn't mention since my during my last stream, and I guess yeah, sometime after, because in the process of me testing and submitting feedback, I ended up clearing my save like I mentioned earlier to test the TB car stuff. Um, and when I cleared my save, it cleared my settings except the key binding. For some reason, the key binding is a separate setting. But yeah, it reset my settings, and I didn't know it would do that. So when I went into the final exam, I only had a few set of the settings adjusted, just the ones that I remembered that I know for sure I wanted. And because of the fact that I have different settings, in my final exam, I was able to set what back then is my new best by far, even, which was a 54-second something time. Whereas before, it was hard for me to get 56, and it was because apparently even with my attempt at applying precise steering, because I have the steering assist turned off and you can't just like, there's no slider for the steering assist. Oh yeah, let me submit that as the Discord feedback. We need a slider for the steering assist, so we don't have to drive with it fully off and fully on. Because yeah, that was my main issue before. I was struggling so much because I didn't have any assist at all, and that's what caused every car. Well, most cars. I think the T06, the front wheel, because it was front wheel drive, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, it was still worse because I have the fact that there was no steering assist. Everything just understeered. Even when I'm trying to, even when I'm doing my best at managing my steering. In fact, that's why I started in automatic. Well, that's one of the reasons at least. The second one was because I wasn't familiar with the tracks. So I had to focus on, I didn't want to have to think about the gear changes. But yeah, uh, so I have the Discord open right now. What was it? A slider for the steering assist. I'm not really sure yet what to write about that, I guess. So I'm actually gonna do that later. Especially because I already have the game open on this screen, so I can like take screenshots and whatnot. So yeah, since then, I've already tried this a few more times with the steering assist on, so I wasn't understeering everywhere anymore. Well, I wasn't understeering everywhere, it's just most of the time it was understeering, despite my attempt at steering precisely. So yeah, I have tried this a bunch already. So this is the one thing I'm not gonna show today. In fact, I have my recording of my best attempt here so far. Not the best lap, but the cleanest attempt at the exam with really good lap times. I already have a recording of that have in my YouTube scheduled to be made public later tonight. For me, anyway, it's morning for me. So yeah, hopefully because since I just started today, I haven't driven in the game yet, so hopefully we can do this. Well, we're not gonna hit the target for sure, because that target is really hard, but hopefully we can do this nicely to begin our time attack mastery. I don't know where to break there from the position that we start our car on, since you're way too slow compared to what you would be going there normally if you were doing the whole track. What the heck? What was that? I hit one of the tires, even though I wasn't anywhere close to that. Huh. That's interesting. So that could be what I was... Why... That could explain... Why I would very rarely get, The collision effect on that corner. Oh, I already invalidated my left. I was wondering why sometimes I would get the collision effect when I'm going around this corner, even though I hit nothing. But this time, I actually saw what I hit. It actually appeared on the screen. Every other time I got the collision effect going around that corner, there was nothing on my screen. Oh yeah, this is like gonna be our last lap. Well, I invalidated it. So yeah, that's what I was worried about. Because I have no warm-up. Oh! We can quickly try again. Yeah. If we finish this, there's a bunch of stuff we have to do before we can try again. So may as well try again now. Just to see what I can what I can get today. If I can get some clear runs. I'm shifting down early just so I don't have to think about it mid-corner. And because the car doesn't have wear at this point anyway. And it has a really close ratio gearbox. There we go, we already did a sub 55. Oh, well, we invalidated our lap again already. Not the best car and track to be starting off, really. That's why this is the final exam, but the way the game flows is this is what you start with. So you get to try a really fast car to begin with, but with a really difficult target. I shifted a bit too late there apparently. Must have gotten a really good exit speed somehow. Didn't feel any better than what I usually get there. On my best runs, it was fine for me to wait until I hit the start-finish line before shifting up to minimize the lap time. Because obviously when I shift, you're not accelerating during the shift, the gear change. Okay, we didn't get any good. Oh, I couldn't pause it in time. That was still the fastest lap though. The last one with me hitting the wall. Alright, that's enough of that. I didn't even plan on trying it multiple times. We're not here for that today. Like I said, I already got about as good of a run with their ready to upload later. I haven't decided what to start off with. As much as I want to start with the 8.6, we will need this car to complete one of the what was it called? Periodic thing that we get from an email. And I also really like this car. HC Zamdad. In fact, this is the one I like the least, but it's a requirement in order to complete the thing. And then obviously the ASUS is the 86. I gotta go with the 86. Leaves me with no money to upgrade. Oh, here! It saved the thing this time. Okay. Huh. Why didn't it work before? Okay. So the fix that they did have an effect. It's just still not always working. There's still something causing it to get removed. What if I make a new game again? I don't even remember doing the time attack since I cleared my save. And I'm in the entire save file folder, so it shouldn't even have anything regarding the time attack, unless that's saved somewhere else. Also, you can hit reset here to start with, if you want to start past the finish line. So you can get a practice lap before the time runs, because you only get 3 laps normally. So this essentially gives you 4 laps. And then obviously that means you also have the speed on your first lap. You're on your first timed lap anyway. Although you can just turn around at the start there, much faster to turn around. If you just want to get some speed. Oh, I went too close to the right there. That would have counted as an off track. Too fast here again. Maybe I'm just not braking early enough. I could be. I don't remember anymore. Don't have very good memory. I almost hit the distance marker. I've hit that one a few times, trying to get the car angled to the right as much as possible before the turn by keeping as far left as I can. A 53. Really good lap. Even though I kinda messed up the first corner. But I guess the reason I messed up the first corner is I had a lot of speed. So yeah, that kinda cancels out. Another 53, 53 flat. Kinda using the curves a lot here. Though I wasn't trying to. Obviously, I have to steer for the corner, and I just happened to steer early enough to go over the curves. Yeah, they were all 53 lap. I couldn't get a 52, unfortunately. But yeah, 50. Anything below 53 is really hard, which is why the goal is a 52. That's already crazy fast. So we get to choose our car again. But I still want to go with the 86. You know what? This is my hard mode save. So I'm actually gonna go with this. Which means we can go. Oh wait, no. We can't go to the tuning shop yet. We have to get our parts first. Although the parts won't arrive until the next day. And we don't really have that much money. So actually, yeah, we don't need to upgrade yet. Looks like the emails are all just the standard one. There's already a part unlocked. Huh. Oh, it's the level 1 parts. Okay. Why is there even an email for that? I feel like that's not necessary. Let me take a screenshot of that. I'll remember to post my feedback. Yeah. Why would you have an email regarding unlocking level 1 parts? Like, that's kind of the expectation. No need to tell the player about that. Oh yeah, we reset for the GB card. Do we? I still have it. I still do. Okay, so I can reset the save now. But then, how come when I was testing it before, I wasn't getting it? Is this like tied to the server? Because I know the game is connected somewhere. There's a ping up there in the upper right. We're at 16 milliseconds right now. Actually, I don't know. That's a really low ping. But yeah, so I do have that GB car. But I'll still do the time attack. Which I actually would have preferred to start today on, but if I exit now, we end up going to day 2 right away. Oh, I should still go to the tuning shop and change my tires. So this is the one thing you can do in the tune-up menu with the stock car. Because you don't need the upgrade to change your tires. And the purpose of this is because the drift tires lasts much longer than the race tires. I don't know about how much, but it is a big difference. And it is, if you do have the race tires, it is the thing that will wear out the quickest. So even though we're here for time attacks, our time attacks is just gonna be compared to our own time. So it's okay to have the drift tires instead of race tires. Oh yeah, to begin with, I don't need to be revving up because our clear time is very easy to hit anyway. May as well conserve our parts by not wearing them up before we even get going. Oh, I went in a little too fast. This car is super bouncy. Just doing a slight turn makes it have a little bit of body roll. Oh yeah, when I'm driving the T06. The T06 can go flat out through there, I think. Maybe not if I had a really good exit on the previous corner. Don't really remember anymore. Because this is completely stock T06. Super slow. That was already a 121. That's gonna drop our target time significantly, I think. I'm not really sure how it works yet. But it does make the target time quite close to your best. Actually, could it be always changing it to your average? I have never seen it go up, even when I'm setting laps lower than it. But it definitely goes down every time I set a really good one. Anyways, we're not here to manipulate the target time. We're just here to master the time attack. So I practice, really. We're just gonna be grinding. Yeah, it gave me a 122, which is only 1 second slower than what I just did. I feel like that's too much. Why wasn't it between the previous clear time and the time that I set? I should have taken like the average of those two. We don't have the ideal gearing for that section. Yeah, gear 2 can be a little bit longer. But we can't tune that. So it doesn't really matter. And yeah, now that I have the steering assist, car turns really sharply when I'm pressing down fully on the steering keys. So I should still be managing the steering. It's just that the car actually turns when I want it to turn a lot instead of understeering. So I did another 121 basically, just under. Is the target time gonna remain or is it gonna change? And I took it really easily on that one, and yet I still got a bit faster. So I guess my previous 121 wasn't actually all that great. 121.8. Wait, did it change to a longer clear time? Wasn't I thought it was a low 121. No, that's the time I was setting. It was a 122. So it did go lower. And I already messed up this lap, or this run, so I need to make up time somewhere, I think. So not used to having the cars actually turn when I wanted to, and without me having to manage the steering so much just to get that turn in. Am I gonna make this? Just barely. Okay, so 121.8 isn't too bad because that was a horrible run, and I still made it. Oh yeah, that's one other thing I changed is that I'm actually driving manual again. Because I am used to driving manual in games. I just decided against it in this game. Because I didn't understand yet the physics. I wasn't familiar with the track and all that. Although for this car, the starter cars, they're all quite easy to manage the gearing anyways. But what made me decide to go to automatic is the final exam car, which is the very first thing you end up doing, unless you decided to go for a time attack right away. For some reason. That's our fastest so far. I don't remember what my best is with the T06, but that is a really good run time, I believe. 18.6. Although my frame of reference is only without the steering assist. I can definitely go faster than all my other runs before. So the clear time is now down to 20.8. So it reduced by 1 second because of how much faster that run I did was. That's fair because it's still not too close to my best. Just that 118 run that I just did. That's still what, 2 seconds off? Just under 2 seconds. So actually that's not as far as I was thinking, but still far enough, I would say, considering this is less than a 2-minute run. So this car has pretty decent gearing for this, because I'm not having to switch to 4th gear to reach the finish. And at the same time, the 2nd gear doesn't feel too long coming out of the hairpins. Because I believe both the A6 and the 8C have one of the two issues. Like one of them has too long of a gearing, and while the other has too short, if I remember correctly. Like one of them has to switch to 4th, while the other struggles to get going in 2nd, coming out of the hairpins. Whereas this thing is really good. Well, not really good, but it doesn't have those issues. Oh, went too close to the wall. Slowing down through there still, because I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure if it can go flat out. It feels like it can, but you have to be very precise. And I haven't found a marker on when I should start steering and where I should be positioning my car to make it through flat out. Another 118. Even though it was not a clean run. But yeah, it was a good run. If that makes sense. What was my best? Let me check my screenshot. I do have my screenshots folder open from when I was checking for thumbnail. 18.6. So it's not a low 118. So yeah, this thing was already similar. So I think I can beat my current best easily, even if I just get a clean run that is good. Because that was a dirty run and it still got really close to my current best. Clear time is still 120.8, thankfully. So if I mess up, I should still be able to make it, maybe? Depending on how badly I mess up, I guess. Also, maybe I can go flat out through there as well. This is the only section I don't like the gearing on, because I'm having to switch to third. But I don't know if I want the second gear to be longer, because that would mean I'm slower coming out of the hairpins. Ooh, that was... just on coming into that corner, I didn't feel like it was a good, but went around that really nicely, actually. Yeah, that's my new best now, 17.7. I did slow down on the second turn, and I think I also slowed down on the chicane. So we can still improve this, possibly. We're getting really good lap times very quickly, but I guess it is that's just what happens when you're doing short runs. And we haven't had traffic mess us up yet. So the so the clear time is now down to 1:19.8. They need to work on the collisions, I feel like. When you hit the guardrails, it always... Well, not always. It usually doesn't feel like it's... The car reacts accordingly to the collision. That was such a light scrape that I did, and yet it sent me across to the other side of the road. Oh yeah, for the stuff that we're noting, I should put it on my notepad. So what was it, the first thing? The steering assist setting should be a slider rather than a simple on and off. And then just now we have the guardrail collision. Actually, it may not even be just the guardrails, but I've only noticed it on guardrails. I feel like other things that I've collided on, I haven't had that effect. So yeah, it might just have to do with the way the guardrails are designed that causes it to have weird collision. Yeah, I feel like everything else that I hit, it feels pretty good. As it feels as expected. It's only the guardrails that does the weird thing. I can do stuff like that though, and it's fine. But that is an outside wall hit. The issue is worse at when you're hitting the inside wall. I was slow coming out of the previous corner or hairpin there, so I was able to go flat out easily on the chicane. Okay, I was able to hit the inside wall, inside guardrail there, and it was fine. Oh, I still just barely did it, yep. Because the target time is quite low now. Even though we know we can do 2 seconds faster than that. So yeah, I did come out of that hairpin super slow because of the fact I messed up the prior corners for me to lose that much time. But yeah, thankfully I still made it. Oh yeah, I'm just thinking right now. The more I use this car, well, no, not the fact that I'm using it. I am gonna be using it a lot. It's the fact that once we're done in the day, we can't go to the tune shop to repair because it's gonna be nighttime. So I think I'm gonna have to buy another car for nighttime. But that means I'm gonna have a different conditions when I'm using the other car. At least in terms of traffic. I don't know what else is different in the day and compared to the night. Although since we're doing mastery, we can just swap them on the next day. So I'm running this on the day right now, and I'll have to use another car later tonight. So in the next day we can do the opposite. That's another really good time. The target time might get lower now again. Hopefully not. But that's almost 2 seconds lower than the prior target. So it's probably gonna lower it. No, it's still the same clear time. Okay. Huh. So yeah, I don't understand the clear time thing. Oh, that's our first collision with traffic. We just started, so it may as well restart, I think. Because the rewards are much lower when you don't clear the time. Oh, and this is a good time to check. So the brakes have a lot more wear than the tire, and the tires are actually wearing out about the same as the radiator. Okay. I was not expecting that. I am conserving my radiator even. So if I wasn't, the tires could last longer than the radiator? What? I didn't realize the drift tires on when using on this car can last that long. But yeah, because this is a front wheel drive, I'm not really drifting it as much. Even though I have the drift tires on. Ooh, this is a really good so far. Hopefully traffic doesn't mess us up. Well, there it is. I saw that, but I thought I'd avoid it. Fortunately, it was moving fast enough to get in the way. That could have been my new best run, I think, until I hit the truck. Oh, did I not make it? No. Well, that restart was pointless then. So I still didn't make it. Yeah, the reward points is basically cut down to 1/3. How much wear are the brakes getting at each run? I should have been checking. 95. I don't think that's gonna make it. Yeah, hmm. The radiator is just over 50% now, so actually, I think I should have already went back home before that run even, so that next time around, I'll use the remaining 50%. But unfortunately, I didn't do that, so we're at 54 now. Hmm. How much is the quick repair? I need to let the race start so I can check the menu. Where's the option? There we go. The main panel. That's what I need. Ooh, it's jumped up to 99 now. Why is it so expensive? 7,000. But I think that's worth it, because yeah, our tires are only at 59. And the radiator's at 55. Yeah, so that means basically each day we use the car, we use up both the radiator or the tires, whichever one gives up first. So for this section of the track, it's the tires that get used up a bit more, but yeah, regardless, I need to prepare the brake for that. Also, that's one thing. I believe, yeah, I have the screenshot already for this. I guess I just forgotten what the screenshot was for. This is one of the things I need to change is that we have two different menus, pause menu, one for before the race starts and one after. I don't know if there's something technical that meant that they have to have two different menus, but yeah, I feel like they should still know. at least get a reminder. They probably already know, the devs that is. They need a reminder to maybe do something or have a new idea on what can be done to address that. Okay, I was too fast there. I did not dare to go flat out when I'm that fast, because I came out of the prior hairpin really nicely. Which means this run is very good so far, I think. So am I gonna be able to get a new vest? I don't. It's not looking like it, yeah. Huh. Somehow that wasn't even close. Okay, even though I didn't exit the the hairpin, ideally it was still fast enough that I had to slow down there. I tried to go flat off, but I did lift, but it was still not enough. We're not gonna clear the time, unfortunately. Oh yeah, one more thing that is different from my previous live streams that helps me get better results is my Wooting keyboard settings. I adjusted because my previous setting, I intentionally put like a dead zone, kind of. Actually, no, it's more like it's the opposite of dead zone, I guess. So that if I'm pressing the key very lightly, I'm gonna know because the input is not super close to zero. Like it starts if I press even very slightly on my key, the analog input is already at like 5% or something. Well, on my previous setting, but now I put it down to zero for better precision. Our tires are near failure, but they last quite a bit. Regardless, I'm gonna check the wear. Yeah, 75. Also, yeah, it was wearing faster than the Radiator. Despite that analog accuracy adjustment, it is still a keyboard, so it's not very easy to get tiny, tiny, super precise inputs. Because there's very little resistance on the keys. Oh, I sprayed the truck. Thankfully, it was just that. How does the tire and brake wear compared again? The tires were already at 59% when I repaired the brakes. So yeah, the tires are gonna wear out first again. And it just gave me the warning for the radiator, I believe. But if I can drive better so that we're not skidding as much, maybe the tires will last longer. Yeah, there's still a 6% gap between the tires and the radiator. So I think most of that is just from every time I was skidding, which at first I was skidding quite a bit. So the quick repair on the brakes right now is only 5.6. So yeah, why was the quick repair on this earlier so expensive? I don't get it. If it's based on the wear, then maybe there's a strategy on like how much wear it has before I quick repair. Which would be, yeah, because it was wearing a little less than double the tire wear. Once the tires are at 50%, I should repair the brake. Assuming the cost is based on the wear, which yeah, I don't know what it's based on, because also, what are we looking at? Why are we behind a tree? Yeah, I don't understand why it was so expensive to quick repair earlier. There's no explanation on the costs of those. Okay, just a small lift there, but now we got blocked. Dang it. Was just about to say the run was really good so far. So even though I had a good exit through the hairpin, I was able to position my car well enough that I only had to lift a little bit through the chicane, but then there was a traffic car in the way. Very unfortunate, so still haven't gotten a new best. Every time we get a good run that could possibly beat it, something slows us down. Might be shifting down to second too early there. I keep trying to look on whether that's the case, but I just don't have the attention for it because I'm too busy dealing with the hairpin that I'm approaching. Okay, that was a really small lift, which meant I was approaching that hairpin at faster speed than normally. So I should have braked earlier. Then I messed up the next hairpin and came out too slow. But still a good run. Other than that. $92. How much wear do I get? I still don't know. I should have been checking how much wear it's getting each run. I don't know if that was a good exit or not. I definitely went through that section quick, but the more important thing is the exit. Oh, maybe since we're here in the mountains, I should have uh, my low camera so I can see those traffic cars. That was the first traffic car I hit because it was hidden behind a tree, though. The others I just wasn't able to avoid. So I believe this is the last run that the tires can do. Yeah, 98%. I can quick repair it, but the radiator's already up to 88. Oh yeah, the tires and the radiator were wearing about the same. So the radiator is just 10% less. So since I can't quick repair the radiator, there's no point in quick repairing the tires. So the brakes, it looks like it is just expensive to quick repair, huh? Because yeah, it's only at 55 right now and it's already 7,000. Hmm. Well, I was told it becomes more expensive every time you do a quick repair. I don't know if that applies to both the tires and the brakes. And by that, I mean if you quick repair one, I don't know if the cost of the other increases. I don't think so. I could see, I can confirm that later when I quick repair again, whether the price of the other changes, but I don't know how much it increases though, so. But yeah, just looking at the cost of this at 55, that doesn't seem like it's more expensive so far. So maybe the cost also ramps up the closer it is to 100%? That doesn't make sense though. I would imagine a quick repair mechanic would be expensive to begin with, and then in fact I expect a flat cost for this because a quick repair is basically a replacement, I would say. Yeah, you're replacing it, but it's still quick because nothing is broken. Although you can quick repair broken parts, right? Yeah, you don't have to go back to the garage to quick repair broken stuff. I don't think. Huh. That doesn't seem right. How can you quick repair something that's broken? Like it's not, it didn't just wear down completely. It's actually broken, so there's damage that you need to fix. Hmm. Let me note that. Quick repair damage, I guess. 100% wear. I'll just add that to my note. I'll remember what it is. Anyways, so we're done for the day. Also, why is the camera under the road now? Okay, we keep getting weird camera angles. I must have caused something to bug it out. Which means we just go back home now. Also, I need this. I have feedback regarding this. I keep forgetting. I would like it to be able to view the rival window, even with if it's not night, so that you can do the requirements in the day because you know what the requirements are because you can see it. You're just not allowed to start it because right now it's not even letting me open the window. Reveries menu in day. Oh, what was that? Something disappeared in the background. Oh, the camera is under the ground again. Oh, actually, let me take a screenshot of this window, not the other one. So let me delete so I won't get confused. Yeah, I don't think my camera is appearing in the right places, maybe. Anyways, anything else? It doesn't make sense to me that the the corner artist menu has only these 4 sections plus a random. Oh, they don't want you to be able. There's no such thing as a corner artist for the whole mountain. That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, because that would be too long. You're probably gonna wear out your tires. At least if you have race tires, you won't make it. Actually, no, because the first section, the upper section, this like this down C2 and mid C3, that's shorter than the other section. Yeah, this is a minute and 20 seconds section, whereas the other is 3 minutes. And yet I was able to do the 3 minute section almost on race tires, doing a corner attack, starting with 44% tire wear. So yeah, if I had completely fresh tires, I can do the whole mountain with the corner attack on race tires. That's with a lower power car though, I guess. A higher power car would be going faster and have more power to drift in more places. But yeah, it would still be nice. Because surely, if you have drift tires, it can make it the whole way. So I would like the same selection here for as the time attack. Just add the random to the time attack as well, even. I don't know why we don't have that. Because the time attack, you are allowed to go anywhere. So why is there no random option? Actually, can I go with my wear? Probably shouldn't try going into a random corner artist because it might break as soon as I start. Because there's some weird things with the wear at the moment. Let me just note that down, I guess. I'm not really sure what my feedback regarding that is yet. So what was it? Time attack and corner artist schedule, I guess. Is it based on the day? Alright, let's leave. Now that it's night, can't repair the car. The car does need repair. So my only option really is to just buy another car. Or pass the time, but why would I want to pass the time? It will pass the time if I exit as well. And I'm thinking of exiting to do The time attack from the main menu, not the career mode time attacks that we were doing. Hmm. Yeah, because last time I played, I was trying the time attack, but I was already tired because I saved it for last, kinda. Well, no, I still went on after that, but yeah, I was still tired at that point already. But still, we're gonna be in the same situation on the next day as well, unless I don't quick repair ever. Because I did use a quick repair this time, and that's how my car lasted, or that's how I wore out my radiator. And the tires. Oh, yeah, the tires was the one wearing out faster. And the brakes was the one that I had to quick repair because it was wearing way faster. Hmm. We only have space for 4 cars. There's only 5 cars we can buy in the demo, but still. Eventually, everything will be unlocked, and this is my hard mode save. I kinda don't really want to buy cars if I don't need it. But also, 4 cars? I have a front. Yeah, when you have 4 slots, you can have one front wheel drive, one all wheel drive, I guess. Yeah, because there's not many all wheel drive cars, and then 2 rear wheel drive cars. So what are the 2 rear wheel drive cars that I want? For my hard mode save, I don't want the HC, even though I like it. Well, for any save really, because of the 4 slot limitation. At least on other saves, it's fine for me to have it at certain points, I guess, and then just sell it if I want something else. So I want the 8.6 in my hard mode. That's a no as well. In the demo, yeah, I'd rather have the Sylvia, I think. But also, we are still on the demo. It's tough. We are only on the demo, so we're limited, but also, this is my hard mode save. Hmm. Do I really want the 8.6 in my hard mode save? That will only leave me with one other slot for a rear-wheel drive car. Yeah, I don't. But I still need a rear-wheel drive car, which means I'll have to buy the Sylvia, I guess, because in the demo that's the only other rear-wheel drive car I want to buy. What do they even call it in this game? I don't remember. The 13S instead of S13. So yeah, there's nothing for me to do tonight now. Because even the shopping, if I shop now, it won't arrive tomorrow because for some reason they decided that's how it works. Well, what? Didn't I read all my emails earlier? I did. Why are there these two emails at the bottom? Huh. Surely that's not intended. This one appeared at the top. Although this thing is still at the very top. Okay, something's going on with the emails. The new ones should appear at the top, shouldn't it? Yeah, because it just so happens we're still on day one, but normally, if you do get a newer email that would be on the next day, then it would appear on top. Okay, I need to note that a screenshot is not going to be enough for that. Email. New, but same day emails are not appearing in order. So order. I'll add that to my note. And then I guess we can take a screenshot of me showing this because these are the ones. Although I already cleared it, I can just go back and take the screenshot of before from the pod. But yeah, there's nothing to do anymore. There's nothing to do here. Although it's still saying interact here. Let me take a screenshot of that. Yeah, there's no interaction, but it's still saying interact. Also, I see the Honda S2000 poster, the 86, and is that a Porsche? Yeah, that's gotta be a Porsche. I haven't really looked too much into the stuff around here. Oh, the camera goes down for that. There's the Lambo over there. Wait, there's gonna be that Lambo, the Countach in this game? Hang on. Surely that's just a poster. That doesn't. But they did say there's gonna be 90 cars, and then they're probably gonna add a few more. The initial list is just 90. Also, is that an 8.5 and a charger? Can't tell what it is because I can only see the very front end. So the music stopped. So yeah, it's time for us to pass the time, but rather than sleeping, go exit, do the time attack from the main menu. So I've done this a bunch of times already. In fact, a bunch of those is in my live stream. Although since that, I tried this a few more with tuning changes, but that's before I adjusted my settings, which had a big effect because of the fact that what was it? What was it that I said earlier? The steering assist. Yeah, the steering assist being turned off had a massive
difference compared to having it on now. So I don't know if the tuning changes that I did before to help me will still actually help. I guess we just go right away and get a feel for the car. And once I feel like I've gotten a good enough lap, we can try some tuning changes. Oh, the third gear on this car is pretty fast apparently. I was waiting to get closer to the corner because it was still in third gear. But yeah, the gearing on this is quite different compared to the final exam car. This thing has much taller gears. Also, it can go all the way up to 7,000 RPM. I think, yeah, the final exam car didn't go all the way to the bottom. It wasn't 7,000 though. I think it was 9,000. Oh, and I can change the gearing, I guess. Yeah, because we can tune this car unlike the final exam car. So that would be the first thing for me to tune then. The third gear seems pretty good though. In fact, I might even want it a bit longer. Just so it can reach a higher speed. And then I want the fourth gear to be very similar to third, just a little longer. So that will be my gear for the 2 long straights. Yeah, because in third, I reached the top speed there. And I should be gearing down to second coming out of the hairpins anyway. And here as well. Although, that's tough. There's plenty of room to go really fast there. So I'm probably gonna need fourth gear for that regardless. And then looks like I need my fourth gear to top out at 180 maybe. I don't think I can even reach 180. Yeah, right now I'm having to switch to fourth and then go back down to third. Where would I be using second besides coming out of the hairpins though? Could there be somewhere else that I can just stay in second to determine what speed I'll set the second gear to? So the third gear is not bad coming out of the hairpin. It just needs to be a little shorter, but I want the third to be longer for the other sections, not shorter. So this car, even with the steering assist now, it still likes to understeer. I don't think the wheels are cambered, which is probably why it's
understeering so much compared to the final exam car. The final exam car has cambered wheels, both the front and the rears. Oh, I pressed my key to start my Windows recordings because apparently it hasn't started yet. And yeah, it's not starting. Could have sworn I used to, yeah, I used to start that for whenever I want something from the live stream but without my voice. But recently it doesn't seem to want to start when I'm streaming. Maybe I can, what's my other hotkey for it? I can open it some other way. No, that's not it. That's opening Steam. Um, it's game bar, I think, that has that hotkey. How do I select the game? Because it's saying I can't record the desktop. I don't want to record the desktop. I want the game. Yeah, because I don't want to just sit here in silence trying to get the perfect lap, but I don't want my voice on the on when I get that lap either. Maybe if I just restart the game, it will work. I have no idea why it's not working. Can it record now? I pressed the hotkey. No, it's still not recording. Hmm. I have recorded the game with it. So I think it just has to do with me streaming. But I have also recorded while I'm streaming. How do I make it select the game so that I can start recording? Because it thinks I want to record the desktop. Oh, with the hotkey maybe? Because yeah, because I'm opening it from the desktop. What's my hotkey to open it? General? Inputs? Open game bar using button on a controller. But when I press that, it just opens Steam. Open controller bar using button controller. Not over game. What even are these settings? Open controller bar automatically when a controller is connected. Show open widgets. No. Windows G is the hotkey, I think. Yeah, it's showing a text box if I want a custom keybind, I believe. But the default is Windows G. Okay, there we go. Hit record. It recognized the game now. Yes, there we go. So now I know how to do that. Because sometimes it just does not want to record the game for some reason. Okay, so we want our third gear to be slightly. Oh, it can show you the speeds right directly from here. That's nice. I won't have to make estimates. I don't know what speed I need though. And I think I said 180 for fourth gear. Although I don't think I can hit 180. But let's keep it higher than 180 for now, just so whenever we do get better times, it won't end up reaching the top speed because we gave it some room. Don't think I need fifth gear. 145 seems too low on third. Don't know what to do with second. 100 is quite slow. Yeah, I need it to be really close to third gear. I'm thinking in compared to the final exam car, but isn't this all-wheel drive? Yeah, this is the Lancer. This might be all-wheel drive. Which means, actually, yeah, second gear having good amount of power is okay. Because it'll be able to use that power. And all of these should be max. Yep. I increased the front track because I changed the alignment. Yeah, I want a lot of camber here because that's the front. In fact, let me try maxing this out and see how it feels. It's probably not very good because we're on a completely flat racetrack. So let's try it anyways. I'm still not sure exactly what the caster does. But I'm gonna keep that 0 for now. Then we have race tires. What else can we change? Brake balance. Wait, it's a bias to the rear? What? Why is it rear bias? Yeah, I didn't think too much of it because I saw number 6 and I thought it has more braking at the front. But surely having it set to 4 because it says front on the left is how it gets more braking to the front, right? I haven't really noticed the braking because the wheels aren't locking up. Because yeah, we have ABS. TCS is already off, so yeah, I think this is all-wheel drive because it doesn't feel like I need TCS or ESP.
The rear ring being maxed is good. Actually, yeah, because we do have the high speed. We do have some high speed turns here, and that's it. Yeah, so second gear now tops at 110. Third gear topping out 145 might have been too high for that still, but we'll see. Because obviously the better I do, the faster we'll be. And then here it's not enough. And since I made the second gear faster, maybe I actually want the third gear to be faster still. Oh, why am I changing gears? Oh yeah, I forgot. I need fourth gear for now. Yeah, I don't think the having so much camber is good. It did not want to turn there. That's the thing with camber. On because it's a high speed turn. Maybe only 5, maybe even just 4. Although I'm pretty sure it is better to have more camber in certain sections. But also that high speed turn is so important. I don't know. Oh yeah, I wanted to change the gearing as well. I want third gear to be even faster. I don't know. Do I want it to be faster? How fast is that section? I think I should just use fourth gear for it. In fact, yeah, because I don't need the fifth gear like this. Shorten everything. Oh wait, but I can't change my second anymore. So that's my limit. Yeah, I want at least 110 on second, I think. Actually, no. Because we're all-wheel drive. You can use a lot of power on it. Is 160 fast enough? What was third gear again? 150? Yeah, so we have very long first, second, and third gear because those are low gears. But then our fourth and fifth are very short. So that we have really close gearing on those. Yeah, so now if I adjust this to be longer, that will make our fifth gear too short or too long because I want it to be shorter even. But I can't do that anymore. But if I shorten this further, that shortens my first, second, and third gear, which I don't want either. So I actually found the exact final gear that I need for what I was aiming for. Assuming this is actually what I want, we might change later. Wait, I wasn't supposed to use fourth gear through there, but it looked like the third gear topped out. Maybe I could have just kept it in third and it would still accelerate. Okay, I'm not so sure about this gearing anymore. Also, I should be using second. Maybe I shouldn't I shouldn't bother with fifth gear. Yeah, this is terrible. My third gear is too long. I should just go shift up to fourth. from third. Or I can make my second even longer. Yeah, because it's not long enough. Even though it's already, yeah, it's already max. But I should still shorten third, I think. Don't know to what. It's at 150 now that I made second longer. And that also adjusted my fourth and fifth. I wasn't even getting close to 185, but that was because I was slow. Because of my horrible gearing, not because I don't think I can reach that speed. I think I can get close to that. Yeah. Let's try this now. I wasn't even able to pay attention to the handling because of the gearing. This is basically the same as what the final exam car has now. And that the final exam car did have pretty good gearing. And this car seems slower than that anyway. Anyway, at least in with my current setup. Maybe once we've polished it and we can go faster. Or just drive it better because I'm not used to this car yet. Handling feels pretty good. I don't have to brake as early as with the final exam car, but it's not able to reach as high of a speed. So far I'm liking the handling, but I'm pretty sure we can still improve it. Oh. Somehow that ghost
Even though it took a very different line, we ended up very similar finishing time, but obviously I had more speed. So the line I was taking is better. Also, where is the ghost? Oh, it's just too far back. Okay. Oh yeah, now that we're here, I should use this camera view now. This makes it easier for me to judge how the car is behaving, my braking and whatnot. And there's no more trees to block my view. Not that it would matter because there's no traffic. Once again, my ghost is far behind. So there's plenty of room for improvement if I can just get on valid lap. I'm having to widen my line on that last turn. Otherwise I'd end up off track if I go too far on the inside. Quite a bit ahead of my ghost again. I can just get this last turn, which is very difficult. This is where you can gain and lose so much time, especially because you need to chain it between the laps. Doesn't matter how good your exit is. If on the previous lap your exit is horrible. Both has to be good. They have to go around that corner really well twice in a row. Oh, I messed up, I think. Yeah, I'm slower. Should have braked earlier because I was faster. Still got a better exit though. That was weird. It looked like my ghost. Actually, yeah, that's as expected. My ghost was catching up because it braked later, but that meant I had a better line and came out faster. Or at least was able to get back on the throttle earlier. Ooh, super close to getting off track on the chicane there twice. Yeah, I had a really good exit on this current ghost. And a really good final sector as well. Yeah, that's what I was talking about it on the previous lap because it was so different compared to my previous build. But it is just, oh, what the heck. But that just proves how much better it is. So it is because it's really good. So I might not be able to get a better luck than what I have now then. That seems like a really good lap already. Like how will I gain from that ghost? Seems to have gone through the whole track as well as it can already. It's even going on the inside there, making use of the curves. And it went almost off track on the chicane twice on both sides, maximizing driving as straight through it as possible to maximize the speed and minimize steering. I'm not using the curbs here. Oh, it helped me there. Yeah, I got a bit of a slingshot from it. That felt pretty good. But this doesn't. I'm still ahead though. Oh, this does not feel good. Oh, I'm still faster on the exit? Yeah, I am. Huh. So I just have to do this final turn better now. Oh, that felt pretty good too. Yep, that's my new best. Lower times than what I get from the final exam car though. And yeah, I am hitting lower. The speeds I'm hitting are lower than the final exam car. Because on the final exam car, I even want a slightly longer gearing overall on it for when I'm getting really good pace. The gearing feels like it's not long enough by just a tiny bit. And that's what I meant with going too far on the inside there.
Oh, I'm faster on the exit. What? Oh, I'm far on the inside. Faster exit again. But that means I have to brake earlier. And I did. I'm not able to use the curbs there. But also, I don't even know if that's gonna be better. Because you can't go too far on the inside there with they put some tire stacks to block the optimal use of the inside of the curb. If the tires weren't there, I can see going on the inside there to use the curbs possibly being better, but with the tires there, I don't see it. But maybe there is still a way to use it. To use the curbs to get better exit. It just seems really hard. Okay, is my current best lap just slow on the at the start? It looks like every time. Yeah, if you're too far on the inside there, you're trying to use the curbs, you have to turn quite a bit still to complete the turn on the exit, which makes it bad. But maybe if you can just hug the inside curbs towards the exit like that, and like what I did here, maybe it will be good. I didn't really get to use it there, but yeah, that's about the line I was thinking of though. So if I wasn't even really using the curbs at that point, then yeah, I don't see any use of the curbs there. That will actually be faster. Okay, I ended up slower because I didn't shift up early enough. What is my third gear top speed? Wasn't it 150? Because it went up to 152 there. But also, I am exceeding 110 in second, so I guess that's just because of the way the revs work, not because it can actually maintain that speed. Okay, that wasn't bad. Oh, I'm in the wrong gear. Alright, so yeah, that best lap that I did a while back, really good. So it's time to try different tuning, see if we can compete with that somehow. Let's not change too much. Let's just change the caster right now. Let's try 10 degrees caster and see what happens. This is the thing that I'm really not sure if you even want or what it even does, the caster. At least handling wise, not the actual things. I can see and I know what it's changing, but I don't know what it means handling wise. Oh, that was really good through there, but then I messed up by not gearing up. So that seems to be an improvement. But I'm not sure yet whether that's from the change in caster or just I just happen to do it better. Yeah, it feels better through that corner now. And considering the difference between me and my ghost, it seems faster as well. Oh, I was finally able to do what I've been trying to do there. That was good. It didn't seem like it gave me better exit than my ghost though. But then my ghost does have a really good exit speed there. Oh, I still cut that somehow. I wasn't wide enough, I guess. Yeah, I keep doing the same thing that I've been trying to do there now. I'm able to do it fairly consistently, similar to what I'm trying to do. So the caster seems to help with that. Or maybe I'm just driving differently. But I doubt it. That's it. And that it's gotta be the difference in the caster. Because I've been trying to do this. I'm doing pretty much the exact same things. But the car is actually doing what I want now. Unlike before. But it doesn't really matter because my ghost is just so good throughout the whole track that I still can't get close to it. But yeah, that's where I'm catching up with the ghost. Or at least not losing as much as I otherwise would. Knowing that my ghost is really fast through there.
especially the exit speed, not necessarily through the corner really. The fact that I'm able to get similar exit speeds despite taking a different line. I tried to get my left wheels to be pushed by the curb, but I went too far. So it's invalid now. Yeah, my best lap is so perfect that if I lose time anywhere, it's basically impossible to get close to it again. Because even though I think I have a better line through here, I'm not really gaining much. Although I could have gained there if I didn't hit whatever I hit. Probably there's probably one tire there that I just couldn't see. Yeah, I gained here again. Okay, my wheels keep doing that first turn better because I'm not turning early enough, it looks like. From there I can't really tell because my ghost is already ahead.
That's the closest I've ever been again for a while. But my ghost is just so clean and smooth. Oh, I got it here where my new setup is better. So yeah, this new setup definitely faster through there. Because that was a huge gain. There's no way that's just because I drove better. Because my ghost did drive really fast through there as well. And yet I'm gaining so much. So that's the difference you get when you have a better tuned car. What else can I do to go faster? You can try more camber overall, like double. So no, let's not double because the front is already having more. Just increase them by 3 on both. Yeah, that's an increase of 3 on both. You can clearly see that I can gain so much time from that one corner low. even with my new camber settings. So hard to replicate what my ghost is doing. But that seems to be by far the best way to go around that corner. Placing the car in a way that the inside gets hooked on the coming out of at the very as it exits the corner to finish the turn, but also without going too slow, just to get the car in that position. Has to be perfectly timed on the braking and turning to do it as quickly as my ghost is doing. But I know I can get ahead of my ghost with this caster setup, even if it's ahead of me. Because of that last corner. Oh, I went too far on the inside still. Didn't hook. And it's kind of doing the same thing there, but doesn't really get hooked, it looks like. Because obviously it's a different corner. Doing the exact same thing isn't gonna result in the same thing because it's different. It kinda gets slingshotted out over there. But not here, yeah. If it also got slingshotted through there, this would be really hard to pass, because even if I'm gaining here, it's still so fast. Yeah, I don't think you can slingshot yourself out of that second hairpin anyway. At least not in a way that will gain time compared to what my ghost already have.
I'm almost always gaining every time I do that corner properly. It's just that it's already too far ahead for me to pass it, or I mess up this last section. Well, not really mess up, but not as fast as it goes. Alright, go back and make more adjustments, because this is not enough. I don't know if the camber helped or not. Maybe you can turn it back down, closer to what I had before. I had this on 4 before, so let's go to 2. And what else can I adjust? You can try drift tires. Oh yeah, I adjusted the brakes. With the ABS, I don't really know if it's doing anything. We can try going back to how it had it before. Because we have a ghost for comparison on their braking. See if we're able to stop faster or slower. There doesn't seem to be much else I can tune. Like there isn't a way to tune the power distribution. I think this is overdrive, but it might not be. Yeah, I can't really. It doesn't feel like a real overdrive, but I can't really tell if it's overdrive either. Looks like I just braked earlier there. That's really the only point I have a chance to compare the braking because it's too fast. Yeah, the only time I can catch up to it again, unless I have a really good lap, is that last corner. So all the other breakpoints that I can't really compare. Doesn't look any different.
Oh, I just didn't brake early enough. Completely missed the braking point. Oh, I turned too much to the right there. So I was faster mid corner there, but yeah, the fact that my ghost was able to hook through the curb and slingshot allowed it to get us such a better exit speed that it just drives past me. But I am better on this corner. Like my ghost still has a slightly faster exit though. And then I got a worse mid corner.
Oh, I got hooked on the curve there. Ended up so far on the inside, but I think I didn't hit any of the tires. Oh, I'm really close to my ghost here, but my lap is already invalid. So it doesn't matter how much I gain here. And of course, the final turn, my ghost is just so good. That even if I'm ahead on the final straight, it just passes me again. Close again. Might be my chance. Oh, if not if I... Yeah, I messed up. Because I haven't carried that much speed through there for a while now. That I didn't brake early enough for it. Oh, it's like I got it very similar, it's just I didn't get as good of a hook as my ghost, but still, you know, a little bit faster. And obviously, it just leaves me on the next corner because it's such a good lap. Or a good ghost. Yeah, ghost lap. It doesn't matter anymore that I catch up to it on that last corner. I'm just too far back. Oh, I actually got through that final turn better than my ghost. By a tiny bit at least.
Yeah, I can make up so much time through that corner. And I can make up some time here as well, even though it's really hard. If I can get everything together, I can do a 52-second lap, sub 53. It's just so hard. Alright, what else can we change? The caster definitely was helping through that last corner. Now that I've done that, what if I go back to a low camber? Since I didn't have the caster to begin with, and that seemed to be the most helpful one so far. That means not the camber. Crap. Needs to be further in now, actually. Hmm. Yeah, a wider front track makes it easier to hook in the curbs. Because I don't have to go over the curb as much. Also, I should export the ghost that I have currently. Car feels so different. Although I don't have the ghost as a reference. So I'm not sure if it actually is different. But it should be very different without the camber. Feels easier to use. But also, I feel like I do need some camber. give it a few more tries. I've only done a couple of laps. So oh, I'm finally able to get a similar exit after the first turn. Although my ghosts do have more camber. So maybe this is better than with increased camber. That's where I keep losing a lot of time. I'm always losing time, in fact, compared to my ghost through there. And then because of my caster, I'm gaining time there. At least that's what I think. Ever since I added all that casters, I seem to always go through there faster. Unless I messed up. But even if I mess up, I wouldn't necessarily be slower because I'm just way faster when I do it perfectly. Or really well, at least. That I cannot do it well and still gain some time. And then because my ghost is slow on the at the start, I always have a little bit of time gain there that I immediately lose on the first corner. But at least that minimizes the difference. Because that first corner on my ghost is just so good. Nearly hit the distance marker again. The downside of the analog keyboard is that even though I didn't want to turn left there anymore, I'm pressing down on the other keys. I ended up turning left a bit. Nearly hit the distance marker. Too far on the inside. Oh, ooh, I very nearly went off track there because my left wheels got hooked on the inside of our right hand curve. Okay, I think I do need the camber. Well, I did keep some camber, but yeah, I need more. Oh, I'm in first. Then I didn't shift down to second there. Anyways, time to go to the pits. Where the suspension stuff? Yeah, I don't think there's anything here I want to adjust. The toe on the front is max. Maybe -3 will be good enough. Cause it feels just a little. Not sure about the rear, because this is not a steering wheel. In fact, yeah, let me try zeroing that. I don't think this Anything else to adjust? I don't know why the default brake balance is towards the rear, but it doesn't seem to matter with ABS. What if I turn ESP on? Is that gonna slow me down? Wait, what was that? Oh, the wing angle. Yeah, there's not much left. Hang on, I need a quick pause. Alright, hopefully new tuning is better. I can also try reducing the caster because I just maxed it out. It might help not having too much caster. Definitely seems to help on the last hairpin though. Yep, probably still gonna help even without it being maxed. Alright. Oh yeah, I have to keep in mind that I turned on, what was it? ESP. So that's probably affecting my handling. It's still sliding there, so the ESP doesn't prevent that. Not that I was expecting to. I can definitely beat my ghost. This is super hard. Because obviously that is my best lap. Yeah, the ESP is cutting my power off there when I'm sliding. Oh yeah, this car doesn't have power distribution tuning. So does that mean this is a rear-wheel drive only? Or it just doesn't have the... No, because it was still showing the menu. Even if it's not available, wouldn't it? Oh, got pulled in 3 times throughout that whole hairpin. Just bouncing around the curve. Already invalid, so I just drove on the inside there. finally ahead again. But yeah, my ghost is so faster there. I have to take it really well to finish ahead. And I didn't do it that time. I'm seeing some weird, I think aliasing. Let me try switching to the other. Oh, I can't switch it here. I thought that was in quick setting. Be using some other setting. Yeah, I'm at the point that I'm able to pay attention to other things now. And I'm noticing some graphical things. Speaking of noticing things, it's possible that it wasn't actually the caster that helped on that final corner. It's just that ever since I changed that, I more consistently braking earlier, so I'm taking a further inside line compared to my ghost. So let me try lowering it down to half now. Start number 3, 0. I think it was better with more, but let's do 4 and 1 now. I think I had 4 and 2 before with my ghost. What else? Okay, those are really the only things I've changed. I think the ESP helped. Yeah, I haven't noticed myself ending up too slow because of the ESP kicking in when I don't need it. So I think it's fine. Oh, that felt really good through there. I don't know if it's fast, because I don't have the ghost for comparison. But yeah, taking that corner felt really good compared to all the other times I went around that. Too bad I don't have the speed comparison, but I guess we can always go around again and see if we can do the same thing. Yeah, the car feels better here. And it looked like it was quick. Oh, I even ended up too far on the inside. Yeah, that's a very similar line and speed as my Ghost. And I'm able to keep doing it now. Which makes sense because I have a more similar tune as my Ghost now. But even when I was driving the same tune as my Ghost, I don't remember feeling that good through that corner. Yeah, it's really good through there now. Not sure if that's because of the suspension alone, the suspension changes, or the fact that I have ESP this time is helping. Probably both. Yeah, I can gain so much time through there. So if I can just get pretty much the same as my ghost everywhere else, and then get that fast hairpin there, then I'm gonna have a really good lap time. Oh, is that my new best now? I finished ahead. That's too bad, because that was a really nice ghost for comparison. It was fast everywhere except for the last hairpin. Yeah, this is a different ghost now. And it's not really all that much faster. So I would have preferred... Is there anything I can do about that in the pits? Can I restore my previous ghost? Because I did export it. There's no import ghost option. I can reset, but that doesn't matter. I only care about the ghost. And if I reset, what happens to the ghost? Does it clear the ghost? But yeah, regardless of whether I clear the ghost or not, I can't import the ghost that I exported earlier, so we can add that to our notes. Yeah, that's gonna make it harder to judge how well my lap is doing without my previous ghost. Oh, I'm down to first again. How do I end up switching there? Oh, because yeah, I don't shift up to fourth. And yet sometimes I double downshift, even though I only need to downshift once. Because on so many of these sections, I do downshift twice. But not there. So when I do downshift twice there, I end up in first. Where even is this new ghost that I have? Where is it past? How did it manage to beat my previous ghost? I guess here and also, yeah, from here to the finish, I believe. It's- Actually, no, I think it's lower here in the last section. It's just that it was already far enough ahead that it still ended up beating my other ghost. Yeah, this is terrible. Having a ghost that is only really fast in one sector. It's going off track there now. I ended up double downshifting again, where I shouldn't. So that's one other sector that I shouldn't be downshifting twice. Okay, now I'm cutting it on that one. Oh, what? I'm pulling away? I thought that ghost is really faster there. Okay, I messed up because I was looking back and didn't shift up. Oh, is this gonna be my new best lap now then? Oh, it's invalid, yeah. So that doesn't work. But yeah, that was a good lap. It's just that I went off. Oh, this is gonna be another drift lap. It is. Oh, I'm in the wrong gear. So because of what happened to my previous ghost, I'm not sure anymore about a lot of things. But I seem to have a good setup now. Good enough to do a sub 53, I believe. Well, I already have. The car really is capable of sub 53 with a few tuning. But what I have right now compared to what I've been using before seems to be what will give me the best chances. Considering I've already beaten my ghost 3 times with it, although one of those times were invalid lap. It's not as if the fact that I went off and got it invalidated was the reason why it was fast. think I shifted up a bit too late there. Oh, I'm still gaining to my ghost though. Oh yeah, the biggest difference is the gear ratios, really. That default gearing is so bad compared to this. At least that's what I think. Yeah, because here you have to shift up to 4. I'm not sure about the rest. I don't remember it anymore. It's because the gearing that I want is so different from it. That's the one thing I remember for sure. Oh, too fast. In fact, now that since I have a different gearing, maybe I should just switch it to auto. Make it easier for myself. Oh, too far on the inside. Yeah. If I have it on auto, does it shift properly? Doesn't shift down to third here. But maybe that's actually better? Tried to shift down to first there, but it corrected it immediately. know if it's shifting correctly though. Seems to be short shifting. Yeah, it's shifting earlier than me. It's not hitting the top speed of each gear. Maybe it is better the way it's shifting though. 'Cause I got a really good speed there. Oh, it shifted to first there. Was it because I took a terrible line that made it slow enough for first? Shifted to first gear as well. Maybe I should shorten first, because I can do that. Just so it won't shift to it. Because I don't use first anyway. Yeah, it's shifting down to first there. Didn't shift to first there this time. Yeah, other than the fact that it's shifting to first, it seems fine. If I can just fix that. But first, I'm thinking I should shorten my fourth gear as well. What top speed do I even hit here? Yeah, I'm not even close. Oh, hang on. Never mind then. Alright, adjust the gearing. Shorten first so it doesn't select it. Don't need first gear. Then our fourth gear is too fat, too tall. We need to shorten that as well. Might select the fifth though. If I make it too short, maybe 179 is short enough. But that means if I'm manually shifting it, I can have it even shorter and be faster. The gap between first and second is big now. So hopefully it doesn't select it. Otherwise, yeah, if it selects it, that means I'm going too slow. Oh, it's still shifted to 5. So I need to make it longer still. Just so I can keep it in auto. Because optimizing the gear shift isn't as important as my steering. So keeping it in auto allows me to focus on the steering. And the braking. And it seems to be shifting at better points than me anyway, because I was shifting it too late. It seems. Because I was already able to go faster. Than my ghost in a section that I wasn't even expecting it to be faster in. Oh, I know. I need to check the speed that I'm hitting here. But not right now, because I messed up. Yeah, it selects fourth there. If I'm fast enough. I don't want that. So I'm thinking to make the overall gearing longer. How much did it change? Not much. Yeah, because it's shifting earlier anyways. But it's not really affecting my fourth enough. So never mind then. I should just make fourth longer really. Oh, but I'm still hitting fourth gear on that one section, so I do need to make third gear longer as well. Maybe it is better for me to use manual after all, because third gear is so important. Making it longer just so it doesn't shift to the fourth when I don't need it is gonna have a decent amount of effect. Alright, let's try that. Oh, accidentally pressed my left key by a tiny bit and turned to hit the brake marker there, or distance marker rather. Not really something I need, the 100 marker there. Yeah, it still shifts to fifth there. Wait, when did I get... Oh, yeah, I went off. Maybe if I make fifth longer, it won't want to shift to it. But it's shifting up to it very close to the top speed of fourth already. So I don't... That's probably not gonna be... That's not probably not gonna be enough. Yeah, I did put gear 5 very short. I can make it super long. 300 kilometers an hour. All the way from 233, yeah. So it shouldn't pick that gear anymore, really. Because I'll never be fast enough for that gear to be worth switching to. Even if I'm topping out at fourth, it's still not worth switching to it, I don't think. Unless I'm going downhill. Alright, hopefully I'm fast enough here for us to confirm that. How fast does it go? I guess I can just not brake. It still switches to fifth. Okay, so that doesn't work. I should just optimize my gearing and drive in manual. Although manual gearing is different, so I'm not sure how fast am I able to go. Six and seven. Let's make it 6 on both. Actually, no, the top speed of fork doesn't really matter. And on a good lap, I might be able to reach that. It shifted me up of 173, so actually, why is it jumping 74 to 76? I do that so that it's 175. And this is also at 45 now. Alright. Then I switch back to manual. Oh, my first gear is still short. I forgot to make it longer again. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna use it. Oh, I need a third gear faster there, I believe. Yeah, 145. I do hit 145 and higher there. I really need. Because I wasn't even going that fast and yet still hit it. Maybe 148. Doesn't really matter here. But I'm gonna change it still, I guess. Because I want to screenshot this for reference. This is the most important tuning. The rest, I don't care enough to take a screenshot of. They don't seem to have too much of an effect. As long as you don't keep it on the stock tuning. Maybe I shouldn't have maxed first gear actually. Because now there's... No wait, because that's... Yeah. It's too long from... to start to use it from a stop. Because I maxed out the length. So I shouldn't have done that. Oh yeah, now that I shortened fourth, I can probably stay in fourth just like my automatic was doing. It seemed faster. What's the top speed of my third gear now? I do have that screenshot that I can quickly look at. Second gear is still 110. The third gear is now 148. Okay, so I wasn't topping out there yet. I only got up to 146 and I should have even braked earlier. I don't feel too bad shifting early now, knowing that the automatic was doing that. Although I don't know why the automatic is doing that.
Like, this does the point that it shifts depends on the next gear or just the gear that it's currently on? Because when I made shift super long, it still shifted at the same point, I believe, rather than trying to max out fourth gear before shifting. Regardless, my gearing is tighter now. So shifting just before the top speed is fine. I don't know if my ghost is slow on the line or if it's the fact that I'm staying in fourth that's allowing me to be faster. I know my previous ghost was slow, but this is a different one now. Oh, I'm way ahead and I'm pulling away. This is gonna be a sub 53 now. Not if I go wide. That's still my new best, but dang, that could have been it, I think. Yeah, you really gain or lose a lot of time on that back straight. Having a really good exit is the most important. So yeah, that line, having it a tight line there to get the maximum exit speed is the way to go. Also, I shifted down to third again. Which means I should stop trying to brake as late as I think I can. Or just adjust my braking to be earlier, I guess. Well, it doesn't really. It's the same thing, really. Just brake earlier is to get a tight exit for maximum speed. Yeah, I can see it's so slow and coming out there. That could have been the sub 53 if I didn't mess that up. I lost so much time there. I'm glad I decided to try automatic because that made me tighten up my gear ratios. What speed am I reaching now? Can't really pay attention to it. Well, if I'm behind my ghost, I can. Actually, no, because if I mess up that last turn, then the next lap is also going to be slow. So whether or not I'm behind my ghost, I can't be looking at my speed. Check. Still not braking as early as I did there. Or maybe I'm just carrying more speed. Regardless, I should just brake earlier. Because if I am carrying more speed, then I'm faster anyway. Yeah, I'm catching up quickly to it because of that mess up. That would gain so much time. That lap was so good. So, whenever I'm ahead of my ghost, that means I'm doing a really good lap. But if I'm behind, that's fine. That just means I'm not doing a really good lap. And I can still beat it if I just don't fall too far behind. Because of the fact that it's slow here at the last section. Yeah. That is a big difference. Again, I'm gonna gain so much time from that once I've gotten a similar lap but without that mistake. And I can also see that since I am able to get ahead of my ghost in other places, I can improve in other places as well then. Not just that. So I have a nice ghost once again, thankfully. Yeah, that is a really nice and tight line on my ghost. I'm ahead so far. Oh, the curb pulled me to the right, I think. Oh, I'm quite a bit ahead, but I messed this up. Yeah. I was ahead because I was faster. And I didn't adjust accordingly. I didn't realize it early enough. And I was still trying to adjust for the fact that I'm in a different line because I'm faster. Oh, it's the exact same lap time. Although it looked like my ghost was ahead. Did it replace? I don't know. If it's the exact same lap time, I've done that before. I got the exact same lap time as my ghost and it didn't replace it. So hopefully it didn't replace it. Because I like that ghost that I had before. It's not fast, it's not super fast everywhere. But if I can get ahead of it and not mess up the last section, then I'm gonna stay ahead. Because of the fact that it's slow on the last section. But it's still a really nice ghost because of that. Almost hit the sign. Messed up my line because I had to avoid it. Because once again I pressed left when I don't mean to. Well, I shifted down to third again, even though I'm not supposed to be doing that. Oh, I'm ahead. I didn't turn earlier enough.
Oh, is it gonna be? Yeah, this new best. I wanted that ghost. Oh well. Yeah, that ghost, that new ghost is not very good in the first sector. Or here. Yeah, it's only fast on the second half of the track. Oh, I'm pulling away. I just have to not mess this up. There it is, a sub 53. Finally. Do I want to keep going? How good is this ghost now? You can see, I guess, but if we try to follow it. I feel like my last turn wasn't very good, but it was... My ghost didn't caught up to me. I had finished really with a really good lap time, so really it's not that bad. And actually, no, surely it's actually good, even though it didn't feel good. Must be good. It has a slow start. But that doesn't have a big effect because you slow down for the first corner immediately anyway. That final corner looked quite dirty, but it's somehow exited fast. Yeah, somehow it's fast. Though it doesn't look like it should have been fast. It suddenly gains momentum towards the end compared to what I just did. And what I did felt fast. Like that was the line that I aimed for. What I just did. But somehow my ghost had the same speed throughout, but then suddenly, as it straightened out to the finish, it suddenly gained speed compared to me. Like maybe when it hit the curb, it allowed it to finish the turn without losing as much speed. Yeah, it hits the curb. So that's how it gained that final burst of speed. That's tough though, because that means having to place yourself to go that wide. Like usually if you're going that wide, it's because you're too fast. Yeah, I'm a little bit faster, but yeah, I hit the curb too, but my ghost hit it better, so it got more speed off of that. The very last section. You don't really gain much time from it, but it's something. Oh, I have more speed. Huh. Oh, but I messed up. I didn't shift up early enough. Oh, I'm gonna go wide, am I? Yeah. If I go faster than my ghost there, then I'm definitely gonna go wash off wide. My ghost is already going as fast as possible with this setup. Oh, I shifted down to third again. I'm so used to doing that. I keep doing it, not even realizing. Even though I shouldn't be doing it anymore. Apparently that is lower. Yeah, this ghost is really good. I don't see myself beating this unless I just happen to do a nearly perfect lap. That was a really good final sector I just did there. Faster than my ghost, it looked like. But my ghost is faster everywhere else. So it doesn't matter. And it's not that much faster, it's just a tiny bit. I think I just took a similar line as my ghost there. My ghost is pulling away though. Oh, I'm a little bit faster. Yeah, I had to slow down, otherwise I'd washed off. If I didn't slow down there, would have went too wide. Turned in too early. Very different line. But yeah, lower. Alright, exit. Let me take screenshots of the tuning. Oh, and I should stop the recording already. So I didn't change any of these. I did change the front track. Oh yeah, that's the problem with taking screenshots of this tuning. It has to be every single piece, one screenshot per adjustment. So I have a toe in, I think. If it's negative, it's considered as an in, and this is toe. No, it says out and in right there. So in is positive. So the front is toe out, the rear is towed in. Four and one camber. Negative, of course. Caster at 5 degrees. I'm still not sure if that actually helped. It seemed to, but it could just have been that I adjusted my line. Oh, what else? Pressures unchanged. Gear ratio. This is the most important. I think I have a screenshot already. Let me take a screenshot again, regardless. Brakes is just the default, which has this towards the rear for some reason. Didn't seem to have an effect when I changed it. And then I turned on ESP just for the extra assist. Not TCS though. Then there's ABS, which is probably why the braking tuning doesn't really matter. And that's all of it. Export my ghost. Why does it say Kanto unknown? On the file name, I believe. That's the file name, I think. This goes on and off. I want like a screenshot. I can capture that, I guess, from my recording, or this. It's blurry though. That wasn't a great shot. What if I start on the track? What will it show? It's the same super blurry shot. Let me open the recording. And then go frame by frame so that as soon as I hit the key to go into the track or from the pits, I can take a screenshot. Oh, there, I cut the recording there though. Where's the part where the car already has the setup? Because it will look different with a different setup from from the earlier parts of my recording. Okay, I'm just gonna make another one, I guess. Because I wanna capture this screen, but without the menu here, but it only appears for a split second because as soon as I click here, yeah, it fades out. May as well record this, I guess, while we're here.
go back to pit and record the one starting on the track as well, just in case I end up wanting to use it instead. Get more of the recording. The pit stop red text there on the background does not look right. Why is this even here? I feel like that's not, there's no point in having that there. It just doesn't look right. So I'm actually gonna start again on track, take a screenshot of that. Yo, is there anything else in the game like this where you just have a floating text or something like that? I don't think so. This is the only place that there's this thing. And it, you can't even see it really under behind the light. Oh, what happens if I go from the other side? There's probably just a big trigger here, isn't there? Oh, but it starts me in the pit if I select start from pit. So if I reverse, can I drive around here now? I can. So I can go into photo mode now while my car is here. Why is this thing missing wheels? So I haven't used photo mode. Uh, oh, that's roll. Oh, what did I do? Apparently that takes screenshots. Why is it doing that though? Yeah, LTRT is up and down. Why is it taking screenshots? Let me look at my utility. Is my settings not what I think it is? Yeah, that's just LT and RT. Oh, it's because number two? Yeah, because of course it's my keyboard, which means, yeah, because that's an analog input. So I should adjust the actuation point to be lower. I think I usually set them 3.6. Anywhere else with analog input? Yeah, that's also LT and RT. Okay, so now I can do that without accidentally triggering the screenshot. Yeah, why is this thing missing a wheel? I don't think that's intentional. Also, since I'm using Hall Effect keyboard, this always confuses me, the input that it tells on screen. I always think the three on the right there, the shoot, the hide, unhide effects, and back. I always think that's the D-pad because I normally think of, or not, well, not think. Games normally tell you it's whether it's A, B, X, or Y, but here it doesn't. So it doesn't make sense on my analog keyboard. So what is at the top? That is that Y? Oh, that's what it's for. In over the hill, they have the FOV adjustment as part of the inputs that is always available on the player, so they don't have to navigate a menu to adjust it. Because that is one easy way to get a better shot to adjust your field of view. Same thing with zooming in and zooming out. So I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of this to submit feedback. Because yeah, I think not King of the Over the Hill has a really good photo mode. I ended up using that a lot and taking a lot of screenshots. And I don't even use any of their advanced stuff. I just use whatever keys is available to press when you're in just the you're just moving around the camera. Um, yeah, this controls doesn't make sense on my keyboard, so I'm struggling here. Control. How do I shoot? Um, no, that's X. What else is here? Where's the car parked normally? Is this one having all of its wheels? Let's check. It looks like it does have all its wheels. Okay, good. I think our car is parked here. Which one though? Let's go back to the pit so we can see that. I see the ASUKA banner there. But yeah, this is looking back though. And I can't just move the camera around. We don't even have look left and right. Oh yeah, that's one more feedback I want to submit. Okay. I'm pressing my right arrow key right now, or my left. Although it does also have controller input. Yeah, that moves my left and right stick input when I press my left and right arrow keys. But it's just looking back. Even the up makes me look back. Oh yeah, even though I'm in manual now, I still have the auto reverse, which, yeah, I'm fine with that because this is a racing game. That's actually possibly beneficial. Oh, there's a wheel in the way there that I'm hitting. What the hell is what? Why is it like this? Is it because of the focus? It is. But why does it look so weird? Yeah, I feel like that's not how focus is supposed to work. Like, there shouldn't ever be a clean division of the part that is clear and the part that is blurred. Alright, I guess I'll max this out then, so everything looks clear, because that looks horrible. bloom is normal. What is C2A? Okay, some kind of effect. Why is exposure and contrast above halfway? Is that just part of the art style of the game? Saturation is in the middle. So everything just has saturated colors. Well, yeah, most things just have saturated colors. It's not because the game has has the saturation set to be high. It's not like the exposure and contrast where it's actually higher than normal. Vignette is also 50%. What's vignette again? Oh, the screen thing. So if I want a clear screenshot, I want it to the maximum. Oh, I don't know where the middle point is. I guess the saturation is in the middle. I should match it. I want it right in the middle again. There's frames. Okay. Oh, we can have the ASUKA thing. That's really small though. Yeah. If I want that, I want it much bigger than that. Let me take a screenshot of that. That's too small. If I ever want to use that, I'd like it to be much bigger than that. Lens dirt, custom. Oh no, the custom lens dirt is gone now because I changed it. If I exit and go back, does it restore? Okay, it goes back to custom, thankfully. But now the focus is wrong again. This is a slider, right? What's this? Oh, it's oh no, because it's the same thing as the slider, but without the line. Anyways, oh, I didn't mean to exit. I just wanted to close the the menu. Is that where supposed to be parked? I don't think so. That's too far to the right. Oh, the tire has the white line. How do I screenshot again? X. It has the black line too. Okay. Is there anything else that's like that? These ones look good. Nope, that one has a bit of it as well. Both of these. In fact, that one as well. Actually, no, that's the shadow. It just looks weird. Wait, what? Yeah, it just looks weird under the shadow. It's not that the tire itself has the white bit. The shadowing just doesn't match the model, I think. Yeah, because these ones are fine.
This has that as well. Oh, it's here as well. Oh, this thing also has a white bit. Um, can I not go any further? Is it because I'm too far? No, I'm not that far away from the car. I just can't move any further. Yeah, I'm trying to move forward, but it's not moving. Right? I can't put the camera too far from the car apparently. Well, then how you get some nice far away shots if you can't move the camera too far? Is there a reason for that limitation? It's just photo mode. Why would you have a movement limitation on photo mode even? You'd be able to put your camera almost anywhere. Well, except for the boundary of the map, I guess. But I'm not even close to that. Anyway, where is the car normally? I'm on this correct spot, but the car doesn't seem to be parked correctly. Okay, it is just close to the line normally. The bumper even exceeds the white line in front of it. Oh yeah, this is the problem is I can't look around while driving, so I can't really tell where the car is. Oh yeah, I'm on auto reverse. So is that good? No, it's too far back. Although I still may as well take shots on that section. Why is my camera not? Oh, that's going up. No wonder. What's the camera angle? Let me check the recording. Put that on my other screen. Looks like it's a oh wait, I don't want the bloom to change. I want the focus. Seems to be a high field of view shot. Maybe the 50%. Let me put that full screen on my other monitor. Looks very different. Too close. And I can see more to the right there. Oh yeah, it's a recording. I can play it until the point that I close the menu.
Oh, it's this other recording though. I need the other one. Go frame by frame until the menu is gone. When do I close the menu? Perfect. May as well take a screenshot of that. Oh, it still says my target and best time up there. Very nice. It looks like there's more saturation. And yeah, I need to move further away. I'm too far away now. Okay, this is very different now, which means it's actually even higher field of view. Okay, even at the max field of view, I can't replicate it. It's even higher field of view. Yeah, because the camera is closer than what I have right now, but the objects in the background that I see is the same. So we need a higher FOV setting. I don't know why they limited the FOV in photo mode to be only go that much when the game itself has higher field of view. Mm. In its menus. Uh, so the saturation looks higher in there. Actually, maybe not the saturation. Maybe exposure is lower at 50. Doesn't look like there's as much bloom. Yeah, that helps make expose that helps make it look more saturated by removing the bloom. I can see the blur on the background. So I need actually the focus maybe. No, that's just a cutoff, really. In fact, I can see the trees nicely. So yeah, that's not it. Exposure seems to be 50%, but where is 50%? Contrast. No, that's probably 50% as well. Then yeah, it's more saturated. All right, okay, got my screenshots now. Oh, but this is with the cars in a different position.
Let me move my car forward. Oh, it's moving too fast though. Yeah, it's a bit hard to get the car in the position that I need. It's moving too fast. And it's misaligned now, which is why I selected back to pit. So I can just reverse slowly. And then just get ready to pause. Yeah, it moves super fast. Is that where it is? No, it's further forward. Oh, it's still moving backwards. I thought when I saw that it wasn't in reverse gear anymore, that it's already moving forward. Um, that good? Too far forward now. Yeah, the car moves too fast. And every time it hits the tire, it spins around. Yeah, in fact, right now it's turning around. You know what? That's fine. I don't need to replicate it exactly. And it's not in the lines anyway, whereas the screenshots that I got is within the line. And I still have the screenshot of the actual thing here for when the menu is gone. So that's it for now. So let me put on some videos while we take a break. I do have recordings of this game that we can watch, but oh, they are in a playlist, but it's not much. Yeah, because I cut them down already to the parts that I care about. So maybe instead of the ones that I cut up that I have on my thing, I should go, can I find them? Yeah, I think this will work. Where is it? In fact, this might even be too long. Yeah, the first one alone is 1 hour long. What's this other recording? It's more time attacks. Now, how do I get this The display, I guess, is the question. I believe I have this thing, yeah. I can maybe use that. Why do I not see it? Is this gonna work? Does, okay. Do I want it there in the middle? It's cutting up my text. Let me move it down here, similar to how when we're watching on YouTube, I have it right there. Is that the whole thing even? Okay, it's a smaller version, so it's not cropped. Yeah, that's how I want it. Oh, why did it change size again? Oh, okay, so I do want it there. Then the audio, where's my audio? I have to scroll down because it's VOC at the bottom. Hopefully the sound level is good. If that looks good to me. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm back, but we um, I kept hearing the sound cut off. I think that's because I was tabbing out. Yeah, so every time the game pauses, the music also stops because that's when I'm tabbed out of the game. Because when I recorded these, I wasn't. This was never meant to be viewed as this. Oh yes, but I have the cut up videos that I mentioned earlier. So this is with steering assist turned off still. That's why it's so easy to get the car spun around with the drift tires. You know what? We're gonna see a bunch more of this. Me just running time attacks today. So let's go watch something else. Let me find it first before stopping this, I guess. Oh yeah, we watched this one last. Where's it in the playlist still? There it is. Alright, close that. And then turn the audio on and the display for this one. Okay. Audio level should be good. I hope it is. Like I start first on this one because I started
at the very front, and this car has really good acceleration. But the player behind me is able to catch up though. Looking but constantly looking back to see. Yeah, he's catching me quick, looks like, from the map. Looks like on the second half of the track we're about the same pace though. That's just the first half of the track there he's able to catch up. But he does catch up really fast in this section of the track. Yep, he's there already. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. I moved over to the right to give so that he can take a better line so he can finish the pass. But I went too far and the wall wasn't high enough. So now I'm down to 8 from first, even though I would have only lost one place otherwise. But at least this gives me the opportunity to make some passes. Because obviously these people in the back are the slower ones. Yeah, I'm catching up to this guy. Oh. Wasn't able to avoid him. Oh, and I messed up. So I hit him again. Very unfortunate. I gave him the position back to say
That was my fault. Don't think I'm gonna be able to catch up to anyone anymore at this point. Got a much better speed there this time. Am I finally gonna be clear of him? Or will I make another mistake allowing him to get in front? Yeah, I'm not gonna catch up to the other players. Oh yeah, the track is set up so that on that section, we're driving over the other part of the track, so there were players driving below me. Oh, and we're finishing. Okay. Nothing's happening for me anyway. That's good. Oh hey Savage. Just playing the ASUKA game again. Trying to master the time attacks. I just finished the main menu time attack earlier. I finally managed to set a sub 53-second lap time. And I already have I already played yesterday. I have a recording of the final exam. That's also a sub 53 seconds. Yeah, that. Oh yeah, now that I think about it. Hmm. Even though the car from the time attack is lower, at least I'm reaching lower speeds. I think it's also capable of the same lap time as the final exam car. Because my best lap with the final exam car is 52.6, I think. I don't remember anymore. It's gonna be published later tonight. I have the video uploaded already. I'm just waiting for a timing to upload it. Actually, since I'm streaming today, maybe I'll delay it. Just so I don't have the two things on the same day.
And then what I got with the time attack car is 52.8, but there's still room to go faster. It's just gonna require a near perfect from my attempt. Near perfect driving, so I'm not gonna bother anymore. It's already really good. So after this break, I'm gonna be driving the T06 and doing the other time attacks with it. Although I had to start today with the T06 already, so there's already, yeah, I already got a really good lap time on the T06 on, what was it? The Down-C2 section. The downhill towards C2 is why it's called that. C2 is the middle of the mountain, the middle section. That one though, I'm pretty sure I can still improve it. Even though it's already super good. Because it's a short track anyway. And it's very simple as well, so yeah, improving on it just is not gonna take too much time, unlike the others. And it's a slow car, because it's just the starter car. Oh yeah, while you're here, didn't I see you playing something else recently? Or have you still been playing Satisfactory? Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Because I have plenty of people that I follow on Twitch and subscribe to YouTube and whatnot. Because, yeah, for a while, I keep seeing you playing... Oh yeah, Elite Dangerous, I saw that. Yeah, that's an... Yeah, you can call that an MMO, right? Yeah, there's player trading and such. So you have a group of people you play that with then. So you're saying we.
I didn't catch the Until Dawn. So you have been playing a bunch of games recently then? Because last time I keep seeing you playing Satisfactory. Wonder what's taking so long with the Motortown update. So I have been playing not Motortown. And since I got this 1 month access to ASUKA, this is what I'm mainly playing for now. Yeah, normally as we get close to release of the update, there would be just a bunch of small updates to wrap it up. But there are major issues in the update still. So I can see why it's taking so long. It's just that I don't know what they're working on because on Trello it doesn't say anything. The two items on Trello are minor items. They're not the important ones that need fixing before release. At least if you ask me, but oh yeah, especially for me. I have so many games I want to play, but I always end up playing mainly one or two games. Like I think at the start of this year, was it? Or last year? I tried to stream a different game every Tuesday or something like that. But it hasn't worked out. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I was in first place and I was fastest. Well, someone else just got another lap of best lap. But before he did that, before he finished, I was the fastest one. He's using the same car as me. No wonder nothing was happening on this race. Especially recently, there's also a lot of games that seems to be releasing and they're all really good as well. Even just the demo ones, not even releasing yet. Ever since the Steam Fest, there's still a lot of games coming out on demo or releasing that are really good. Oh, looks like my internet on this one was having issues. Yeah, nobody else had the issue that I had there. Looks like that was just me. Just an internet hiccup. So many promising games that either already have a demo or close to release and such. So the list of games to play is just constantly getting longer for me. 680 games. My Steam library is not very big because again, I don't really play much games. I tend to focus on a few games. But also, I don't have much money to keep buying games, especially the expensive ones. But on the Epic Store, because they would constantly have free games, I would grab the ones that look like something I would enjoy. So I have a big list there, but I don't think I have 100 there yet. It might be close to 100 though. Oh. He's still hanging on though. What the heck was that? Hang on. I look back again. Yeah.
And then I look back again, I think. Where do I look back? Is he still there? Can't really see. He hang on that wall for a while. He's according to the map, he's still there. Maybe he fallen off. He fell down. Because obviously the map doesn't indicate elevation. Oh yeah, speaking of free games from Epic, GTA Online, I got this for free on Epic, the GTA. I never bought GTA. Because I didn't even think my PC was strong enough for it. And I never really enjoyed the GTA stories very much because like it's just there for you to have gameplay. It's not like a good story or anything. And online as well, it's online, so there's many online games you can enjoy, even if it's not a good game. But yeah, I have GTA Online because of I got it for free from Epic. I think I had it for over a year before I finally started playing it though. Oh, I messed up my food. Good thing I have tissues right here. Yeah, I think so too. I know that much about Until Dawn, even though I haven't seen very much of it. I can tell just by what I've seen. That they did a really good job with the story on it. That's usually hard to pull off when you can decide on things but still have a good story. Unless I guess it's just like side stuff, not the main story thing. So that part I don't know how Until Dawn handled. Like, how much does the side stuff affect the main story that you're making decisions on? There's another game that's I think close to releasing, if not already released recently, that I heard has also very good story that you can make a big impact on. Or is it Until Dawn maybe? No, Until Dawn doesn't sound like the game I'm thinking of. Is it Until Dawn new? Because the one I'm thinking of is very new. Yeah. So Until Dawn is the old one that I was thinking of earlier. But this other game that I'm thinking of, There's a new game, I believe. Yeah, I think it's out already. I don't remember what the title is. There's so many games that I don't have the best memory, so I get confused as easily on games that I personally haven't played. Oh, looks like I finally caught up to someone. It's Nebulous though. I think yeah, on the previous race, Nebulous got the best lap time. Looks like he's struggling with his car though. You don't know that new game though, Savage, that I'm thinking of? I haven't really described it very well, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it released very recently, and it has a story that the player can make big impact on. Player decisions. Alright. Gonna go check if I can grab some more. Just feel like I'm gonna want more food before we continue. So just to minimize the times that we go on a food break.
back with more food, and I missed the end of the other race. What was the other race? I don't think anything much happened on that one. Oh, this is one of my public videos, so this must be a decent one. Because I already unlisted the one, the ones where not much happens. Looking at my plate right now, I might have grabbed too much for round 2. When I was grabbing it, it didn't look like much. But looking at it now, it might have grabbed too much. Yeah, because it's up on my desk now, so it's closer to me. And I can clearly see that I actually grabbed quite a bit. Oh, this player. I didn't even try to pass. I just gave her just gave him a push when he got slowed down because I don't want to have him pass me again. Because I know he's much faster. I don't want to deal with a racer behind me who's going faster. He's even taking a different line there. He went around the outside of the sign for a wider line. Yeah, I don't think I gave enough with description. Cause yeah, there's many games that are good releasing. It's not my kind of game, so I'm not sure how to describe it. And I didn't look into it very much. But what I saw and what other people are saying, it's supposedly pretty good. Oh, what? What did he do? Why did he stop there?
Did he just lost concentration or something? He's going again. How did he even ended up on that wall? Well, from that list, I think most of those you can't really. There's not really decisions that affect the story. But none of those. Yeah, I don't. So maybe the one I'm thinking of hasn't released yet then. Well, you do have some games there that I haven't released yet. Wait, Silent Hill Townfall? That doesn't sound like the Silent Hill I know about. Maybe because I just keep. Is that the second? Actually, no. Silent Hill is an old game. Has there only been two? How many Silent Hills has there been so far? And what number is the Townfall? I feel like I've heard about Planet Lana, but I'm not. It's not coming up to my mind right now. Oh, this is the fight for first place. Right behind them now, because something happened between them. Oh, we didn't go around the sign this time. It doesn't look like it is a better line. Oh, it crashed. There's 9 already? What? I didn't even realize there's that many. But yeah, the first one is really old by now, so yeah, I can see there being multiple. I didn't I just didn't realize it's that many. Oh, a lap car. Oh, he ramped over my car because there's a small jump there. And I got slowed down by the traffic. Well, what the heck happened? By spin-off, you mean it's made by the same developers, or what does game spin-offs even mean nowadays? I haven't really heard that term used very often recently. So the guy in first place managed to pull away again, even though I managed to catch up from after they had, I guess they crashed earlier. Oh, why did he slow down? Managed to pass him before the finish. Or is that why he's slowing down? He decided to give me the position back. I don't know why he would do that though. Yeah, he's got the fastest lap time. Maybe he felt bad because his car is just too fast compared to the rest of us. So he thought I deserved to keep the second place. Yeah, that's what I think of when I hear spin-off. But what's the requirement or categories for something to count as a spin-off of another game? Like if it's on the same characters, setting and such.
Because if it's unique compared to the other game, then that's just a different game. What makes it a spin-off of the other game? Like what ties it to the other game, I guess, is the question. What has to be common between the two games? Also, it looks like I'm driving the wrong car for this race. Well, I didn't pick the uh, a very fast car at least. Oh, looks like leader is driving the same car at least, and he's ahead of me now, so we can race each other because we have a similar pace. What's going on? Why is this car teleporting? The other player isn't teleporting, so I guess he's having internet issues. Yeah, just car looks fine. It's just leader who's jumping all over the place. Oh. Well, that's gonna make it difficult to pass him. If I can get close first, I guess. Oh, no, he's still there. He just took forever to teleport that time. Okay. The plate is clear. Managed to eat all of it. It wasn't too much after all. I'm gonna go clean up now and then continue the game after. Okay, I remember what a spin-off is now. It's if it's using the same IP as, so I was right. It's characters and such.
If I Google spin-off, yeah, derivative work product from an existing entity, which for games is the IP, intellectual property. So yeah, so an example is Better Call Saul, branching off of Breaking Bad. Oh, what the heck? So yeah, GTA, at least that prop specifically in GTA has has bad hitbox as well. We have that same issue in ASUKA, where the hitbox of the guardrails, because of the way the model is shaped, I think, it results in unrealistic crash physics. Oh, did I hit him there? Or did he lose grip on his own? Well, he's in the wrong car anyway. That car is on a higher category than what was allowed. Oh yeah, he's saying it in chat. Two of them have the wrong car apparently. Yeah, for some reason in GTA, the regular version of this pickup truck is actually faster than this. I guess Yeah, this isn't really a race version. This is, as the name says, is a drift version. Oh, okay, that one is definitely my fault. I'm waiting. I'm even gonna give him a push. Oh, it was Z10 who spawned the Yosei, and then I think Zakaria just took it from Z10, so he knows that Z10 has the same car. Nobody noticed until the race, because it looks very similar. I have this unlisted, but looks like I am gonna make a bunch of passes here. Oh, those two are struggling because they're both using cars that are difficult to go fast with. One car has a horrible handling and the other is very fast but low grip, which is terrible for this track. Yeah, there's a bunch of high-speed corners on this track, so that's a horrible car choice. Oh, why did he stop? Alright, let's look at the results first, I guess, before we move on. Looks like, besides Saboteur, who's using the same car as me, I have the second best lap time. But also, not many people will pick this car. But yeah, it's well known that usually the Drift Yosemite, which is what we're using, usually is the best choice when racing this category or this tier of vehicle. Yeah, category and tier, muscle class, and whatever this tier is. Anyways, let's go back into the game now. So we've done the time attack. Oh yeah, let me look. How long has the stream been going? It's not heat. It's on my other window. Oh, you're back. Welcome back then. I just finished cleaning up my food. Oh, you're
So
back.
we
Welcome back then. Oh, I still have the audio. Sorry, I forgot. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream. Yeah, I started 7 hours ago. So yeah, that means we can only keep going for 5 more hours. Otherwise, the YouTube stream is gonna get cut off. Oh, and let me remove that.
Also, I have a bunch of notifications. What are these? None. No, not important. Yep, just mark those as red. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, hang on. Let me do this. Where do I? No, not here. Yeah, let me just ask my brother this thing. Alright, let's get back into the game. Do I want to check anything before we continue? No, because I've only managed to do one sub 53 lap time on the time attack earlier, so that should be easy to find. Oh, I do want to start another recording. It's actually gonna start with the hotkey this time. Yes, okay, so it's finally recognizing the game. Alright, let's continue the career mode. So we skip the night time, because that's how this game works at the moment. If you exit to the main menu, it passes time. So if you go to the main menu during the night and you go back, it'll be the day. And then, oh, that's what happened with my game. It was night when I exited. And if you exit during the night or during the day, then you'll go back in the at night. We have new email. This is the tuning email. Okay, here's the issue once again. We have a lot of new part emails, but it's not in order. Because these ones I already saw from before, but these are new and yet they're appearing with the older emails, which should not be the case. Why do I even have so many emails right now? What's this about? Did we just unlock everything after one day? What's going on? Yeah, these are all unlocked. Those are also unlocked. Yep, those are as well. Yeah, everything just unlocked after one day. Why is that? Surely that's not how things are supposed to work. Hmm. And this is despite the fact that I skipped the night. that case, we may as well go shopping. So one thing I never noticed before, well, I saw it, but I didn't think it, I didn't understand what it really meant. So here, when you pick a part type, you then pick a store to buy from, and apparently it depends on the store what kind of item they sell. So even though it says the same thing here, like all these look the same, except maybe the prices are gonna be different. Yeah, because here we have a discount, and some of these may cost differently. Although, yeah, this one is more expensive. This one is only 7,000, even though it's not discounted. That's because they are different, actually. And I didn't get that from just reading what it says on the screen. Even though what it says on the screen is the explanation. So it says right here a description of what the part is. So it's, as the name says, it's a forged steel block. So that's also what it says down here at the bottom right. Tighter tolerances than cast iron, which is a solid base for boosted builds. So basically just means it can support more power. In other words, before you put something like a turbo, you need that. Otherwise, your car won't be able to support the extra power, the extra boost. But as I said, the different stores actually sell different items. And that's what the stuff that it says after the line is. So it says here on this store, on N Speed, the part they sell is a balanced performance with a long service life. And if I go to the other store, it says something else. Yeah, the first part is the same, but the second part is different. It says here competitive spec, a great value. So it doesn't have a long life, but it's stronger. So, but I don't think this is still strong enough to support like a sport turbo. I think you still need a sport version of that. Yeah, you still need to go to the sport tab, I believe. Yeah, it says here high power ready. Whereas this is just a solid base for boosted builds. And when you go to the turbo, uh, it says it has strong power band. But if we go to the sport one, what does it say? A broader band. So I think those are the equivalent, basically. It's not really very clear. But that's because it's a simple system like that where you basically just need to upgrade your engine first before you should even consider upgrading your induction. And it has to be the same tier. At least that's how I understand it. But yeah, the one thing I wasn't paying before is the one after the line. So what does it say on the other stores? CNC verified tolerances and dyno tested. What does that mean? Let me Google that. CNC verified. Does that mean if I tune it up, it will support the extra thing, the extra power?
What does CNC stand for? Computer numerical control. Yeah. Pre-programmed computer software dictates the movement of factor tools and machinery. Oh, so does that basically mean it's pre-tuned? Yeah, because it even says dyno tested. So of course after you tune it, you test it on a dyno whether that tuning actually worked. What does it say here again? Yeah, it just says here competitive. So this is like an even better version, but I'm guessing it's even shorter service life. So the further I go here, the the better the part is? No. It says here this is endurance proven. So this has even better. Um that means this one has even better service life, I believe. Hmm. Whereas this one is also for racing, because it says here, yeah, this is a motorsport heritage, so for racing. This one also says race division, but this one is the no compromise one. So this is the high spec version for racing. So this is for sprint racing, basically. So short service life, whereas the other one, the other store, has the for endurance racing. Then what's the point of the others? Just an in-between, I guess? Yeah, this is like a jack of all trades, I think. It's been tested, it's been tuned to perform, but still... Actually, no, because this one is test balanced performance. Oh yeah, long service life though. So this is not a this is not your in-between build. This is a low spec build. Even though it says balanced performance, you'd think it's like the middle performance, but no, this is a low spec, which is which allows it to have a long service life. But then what's the point at that? It is cheaper. Yeah, so I feel like the store itself should have that description. Because I didn't get that from just reading the stuff. Even though I read it, I didn't understand what it actually meant. Like, if everything here in this store has that description anyway, that description should appear for the store itself. So that when I go into that store, I know that what to expect from it. Because I thought these things, everything that it says here is the part itself, not the difference between the store. I'm still not sure whether what I think it means is actually what it means though. because of the fact that, yeah, we have this endurance proven next to the no compromise one. Are these the categories that of the parts where it's not? Do I have a screenshot of parts where? Yes. So the first part in the list of hardware data is engine. The next one is radiator. Yeah, there's no radiator here. Also, I don't have to be recording yet because we're not even in races. And then the third one on the list is the drivetrain. Yeah, it's a transmission icon. And then chassis is suspension and tires. Yeah, suspension and tires are separate. The brakes as well is separate. What about induction? I guess this will count to the engine. Yeah, probably. But these ones I can swap between cars. So I'm thinking oh wait, that's not it, the store. If I get if I want the most performance, then I should buy these from the race tech. And then depending on how fast the parts wear, I can adjust it from the induction, from which induction I buy. It's 25, 25, 6, which is the same as this. This is more expensive. This is the same though. So the last two stores are the most expensive one. One of one for service life and the other for maximum performance. But since I can only have 4 cars, and I plan on having one all-wheel drive, one front-wheel drive, and 2 rear-wheel drives, then that means I can have 2 different rear-wheel drive builds. Yeah, one for maximum performance and the other for service life. But is it really a good idea for the rear-wheel drive car to be the one for service life? Wouldn't a front-wheel drive car be the best one for maximum endurance? Yeah, because the rear-wheel drive car will want to slide, wouldn't it? And therefore wear out the tires faster. Yeah, on this car, the T06, the car that I bought, the brakes were even wearing faster than the tires. Did I buy another car yet? I haven't, right? Yeah, I haven't, because these are the two, and I don't want either of these. I guess I can decide later once I unlock the other cars that I actually want to buy. For now, we can just continue our goal for today, which is the time attack mastery, which I want to do with the stock car anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The upgrades doesn't really matter. I ended up just thinking about it because of all the emails that we got, and because I have the money anyway. But this is not even that much. Because when you go to the sport tab, yeah, these are super expensive compared to the street ones. So yeah, let's just get back on the track, I guess. Or the mountain, rather. So we already got a really good lap time on Down-C2. Do we want to try it again? I am in hard mode, so I don't know if I can even do the other sections within the time. I'm pretty sure I can do Mid-C3. I've done that before. And since it's daytime, yeah, let's do this in the day, the short section, and then do the longer sections at night where there's no traffic. Wait, I didn't repair. Um, I believe if I go back home from here because we haven't done anything, it's still daytime. Yeah. Okay. We got so distracted that we forgot to repair the car. Good thing we can just go back. Looks like the engine is just under 33%. Yeah, it says 32, doesn't it? Yeah, it says 32, so we actually did pretty good wear distribution on our parts. So if we do the same thing again in terms of wear, we can do it 2 more times before needing to repair these two. This one I'm not sure yet. Might have to repair it before a, a 6th cycle of these, because these can do 3 cycles of the radiator. Yeah, it's at 1/3. Although the radiator didn't reach 100 yet, but still, in terms of the brakes and tires, that is 1/3 on the engine only. So this is gonna do 3, and this is just under half, or just over half. So yeah, this is gonna do like 5 cycles, I think. Let me actually note this down. It's easier to remember. So after, let me list first engine, springs. I guess I should list them in order. So the top one should actually be the transmission. That's 17% right now. The engine is 32, springs is 31. Then the radiator was at like 89% or something. And then the tires and brakes doesn't really matter because those are the ones that can be quickly repaired. So really, I should only care about the radiator. Oh, but if I'm doing this today, I'm still gonna have 2 long sections plus the full sections. Hmm. So I'm gonna have to do the short sections. Yeah, I should just do the short sections more because I need the money from it anyway. It's the one I can do for money. Which means I can just do this again for now. Yeah, and then do this for 2 days. So that means 1, 2, 3 in terms of day. Then this is 1 night. 1 night. That's still, yeah, because we have 1 day already from this, and that we did nothing at night because we went back to the main menu and that passed the time. So I guess I'll just alternate then. Because there's more long sections than short ones. I don't want to do this other section in the day with traffic. So yeah, it's time for this one. Conserve our radiator by not even revving up until we're close to the start and only lightly revving. Especially because this is our gonna be our first run on this section, on this stage. Also, how high does this car rev? Only 7? Oh yes, speaking of, that's not gonna conserve my radiator. I should check that on first gear, which I will only get down to at the start of the next one. And since we have a high clear time for now, might as well take it easy. And not even rev high. Actually, no.
The radiator is the last of my concern because it only goes up to 89%. It's the brakes that I should be concerned most about, but there's not really much I can do about that other than cruising towards the braking zones, but that's gonna be that's gonna make my run so much slower. I guess brake early and then adjust my braking from there, like make it later and later. So I should brake super early to begin with. Till I figure out the latest point that I can brake. Yeah, it seems to only rev up to 7, even though the gauge goes up to 8. Isn't there a setting for removing the rev limiter? Actually, I think I checked the settings already for that. It might be a car tuning thing instead of a game setting. The game also does auto blip, throttle blip when shifting down. That's not a setting. So you can't turn it off. You probably want to keep it on anyway to conserve the transmission. Also, am I too slow? What was that clear time? Okay, I cleared it. That was too close. Yeah, because the clear time went down by what, 6 seconds? Why is it so much lower now? What was my finishing time before? I was still taking it easy, but apparently I can't anymore. At least not too easily. I was doing... My best time on the downhill was, what, 1:17.7? So we're much lower on the uphill, which makes sense. Oh yeah, I need my low camera now, because there are traffic cars. Oh yeah, even though I'm in the mountain, I can use my high camera at night, because there's no traffic anyway. I only need the low camera so I can see the traffic through the trees. Even though the camera still gets blocked a lot, actually. Even with the low camera. There's still plenty of places where it gets blocked. But I don't want to drive in any other camera view. Like, I don't like that. I don't want the low bumper view either. That's the worst one for me. The hood cam is good, I just don't like it. and I'm not used to it either. Oh yeah, let me check how much we're gaining. So let me open my thing again and list the current wear. So the transmission is at 19%, engine 37, springs is 36. I asked already to have the amount of extra wear we got when you're inspecting from the other menu, not here, because obviously I'm mid-race. Radiator is at 16%, so that I don't have to do what I'm doing right now, which is to calculate the difference. So this is after how many runs? Two, three? How many have we done? I guess we can extrapolate later once we know how much wear I get each run. And I'm checking there because that's what will determine whether I can hit retry again without the parts that are super close to wearing break suddenly breaking and causing and requiring more money to repair. Also, the clear time is down to 126 now. What time? Didn't I do a 150-26 just now? Why is the clear time so close to what I just finished on? Or did I actually finish faster than that? Much faster. Okay, on the uphill, I don't need third on that section. Car can't accelerate fast enough. Although maybe it's still better to shift up anyway. I would think having the higher rev would be better though. Okay, so I finished within 1 second. Hopefully it doesn't change the target time. Okay, let's inspect the wear. Oh. So I got on the transmission 1% extra after that run. The engine got 2%. The springs got 2% as well. The radiator is 4%. Tires also 4%. Yeah, it's similar to the radiator. The brakes got 6%. So going by that, that means we've done 5 runs, I think. Yeah, that's the amount of wear for after 5 runs. And all I need to care about is the brakes. For now anyway, which is 6% wear per run. A bit more probably, because we're already at 33. Especially the faster I go, the more I need to brake as well.
Yeah, 6 or 7%. Okay, the clear time is the same, thankfully. And like I said before, I don't really have to care too much about radiator and tire wear, because those are not limiting factors. It's really just the brakes, I think. It basically means, yeah, I can just go as fast as I want, really. The brakes, I don't really have much control over. The brake wear. Okay, that might lower my target time again, or my clear time. Yeah, because that's almost 2 seconds faster. What's the new clear time now? $125.8. So yeah, it lowered by 1 second because I finished 2 seconds faster than the previous one. Oh, too fast. Huh. Did I just brake too late there? Okay, I braked too early here. Okay, I'm still able to finish quite fast compared to the clear time. Almost 2 seconds once again. It did lower the clear time, but it's still a 125. And I did a low 124 just then. Okay, yeah, I think I am just not braking early enough for that.
And I am still braking too early here. Well, I'm braking early. I don't know if it's too early or not. Oh, that was something T06. I thought it was just under the 124. That might lower the clear time again. Hopefully not. It's already quite low. Yeah, it lowered it again. It's 24.6 now. Yeah, I braked too early that time. I used the tree as a brake marker. And apparently it's too soon. Am I losing a lot of speed every time I shift up? On the uphills at least? Because I was down to 77 on third there. Even though my second gear can go up to 80 plus. Yeah, I didn't lose much speed there. Did I just shift to third too early? Of course, there's a traffic guard there. This is my best so far, 23.6. Oh yeah, I should be recording. Shots. I'm probably gonna get even faster times anyway, so that's fine. And we're gonna be running this short section multiple times. Third time is still 124.6. At least I think that's the same as before. Okay, shifting up to third drops me down by only 1 or 2 kilometers an hour, but as soon as it's back on the power, it accelerates quickly for a tiny bit. Oh, I didn't see that tree drop until I was already past. In this section, it looks like it's not worth shifting up to third though. It just dropped me below 82 and then I wasn't able to accelerate above 82 after. Got another 23.6 like earlier. Exact same lap time as before. Yeah, it is. And it's exactly 1 second faster than the target as well. At least I think that's the exact lap time I did earlier. The target time might have lowered a little bit now that I think about it. I don't think it was 24.666 before. Yeah, the car doesn't seem to accelerate very well once it's close to its top speed. So maybe short shifting is actually pretty good. At least once it's no longer accelerating very well. Oh, well, I hit the wall. That slowed me down. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't be waiting for the indicator to get shift up. Because at like 77 kph, it's not really accelerating very much anymore. So the brakes have 6 to 7% wear per run. How much wear does it have right now? 79, so that's 21%. Which means I can do 3 more, but if I do 3 more, there's a chance it breaks. Even though I can reach the finish before it breaks, like it'll break after. And we have the 50% wear on both the radiator and the engine now. Yeah, because we did extra runs than we needed to earlier before repairing. How much wear does the tire get? 4%? It's at 46 right now. So yeah, I should complete this run and then quick repair the brakes. Oh, too fast. The drift cars really wanted to drift. I might not make it in time anymore because of that. Also, I just remembered once I go back home, it's gonna be night, so I can't repair the car. And that's the reason why we skipped the night last time. So maybe I should have bought another car so that we can use a different car at night. I can still do. We were gonna skip the day one nighttime regardless to go back to the main menu for the time attack. So yeah, because if I quick repair this now, then I'm gonna have the 41%. Actually, no, only 45 on the radiator left. I only have 45% left for the night. That's not much. So yeah, I should just get another car. One car for day and one car for the night. Otherwise, it's gonna be too much. Because you can't repair after going back home from the day. So really, the only repair you have, the only option is to quick repair even at the day. Also, how come we have this level of wears? Let me look at my list again. Supposedly, the brakes are wearing 6%, to the tires 4%. If the tires are at 40 or 51 divided by, oh, wrong, divided by 4, what the heck is happening? Oh, because of my keyboard. I have the controller input. So, yeah, 12.75. So that's either 12 or 3. Regardless, I times 6 that. Yes, only 76. So it's not the brakes I should be looking at. But as soon as the brake warning, wear warning comes up, the tires and radiators should be around 50% at that point. Which means it's time for me to replace the brakes so that it can last for the remaining wear of the radiator and tires. Yeah. Because the later I quick repair the brakes, the more expensive it gets. In fact, it's already expensive right now. 6.6. Yeah, because it's a high 85%, so I should have quick repaired earlier. The tire was still less than 50% though, but it doesn't matter. What matters is the radiator, so yeah. I'm paying extra right now because I didn't quick repair early enough. What's my best lap time for so far? 13.666? Yeah, ever since I did that, I haven't really been doing... Or 23 rather, not 13. Yeah, I guess this is uphill. The downhill I did 17.7 something. Okay, so the tree is a good brake marker. I just shouldn't wait too long after passing it. I should brake pretty much right after it. Because that's what I did just now, and I pretty much braked right when I needed to. Now that I think about it, I was starting to think I brake a little early still, but no. It was just about the right time to brake. Because I just grazed the inside wall there. Oh yeah, the radiator is the limiting factor. So yeah, I should be conserving the radiator. But where can I conserve it without being too slow? Because there's that one section that I don't think shifting up to third is worth it. But that's also where I'm probably wearing out the radiator the most. But maybe if I just shift up at a certain point, it's still gonna accelerate me in third quickly enough to be worth it. Hmm. Oh, it started right as I let go. Yeah, this time I brake a little later, and I almost didn't make it, so yeah. I should just brake right after the tree, even if that means I'm too early. Looks like this section I can also use one of the trees on my left as a brake marker. Okay, so in third, the third did accelerate me nicely there. Although I still only got up to 83 instead of the 82 that I was reaching in second. But as you saw, that was enough for me to have to brake earlier because I hit the wall. This tree on my left is my brake marker. Yep, it seems pretty good as a marker. Yeah, I shifted even earlier to third this time and I got up to 84. Yeah, that was a pretty good lap considering it wasn't clean because of my better gearing. Or gear shifts rather. I didn't adjust. I have no tuning on the gearing. That's all about the shifting. That might lower my target time again. Hopefully not. Oh, that's my new best, isn't it? A very low 123. 123.0 even. Okay, it did lower my target time, or clear time rather. Oh, I went too wide. And I didn't go wide enough to avoid that. I might not make it in time anymore because we have a really tight time now. Okay, I'm just trying to go too fast now. So I keep going too wide on the hairpin. Of course, I get blocked there, so yeah, well, I wasn't gonna make it regardless, I guess. But that made it even worse, having a traffic car in the worst place. So very low clear time didn't matter because I ended up finishing way too slow anyway. Unfortunately, I don't think having such bad finishes gives me better clear times or longer. Yeah, still have the same clear time. You can't make it. You can't drag the clear time up again by simply finishing with a long time. That would not be a good mechanic if it did. I just wish it didn't all keep lowering so close to my best time though. Oh, that might lower it again because I just did a really good lap there. 122, so that's my new best once again. What's our wear levels? I'm pretty sure I can go again. I'm gonna hit retry before checking. Because we didn't get the wear warning on the previous one, right? Yeah, I don't know. It might have appeared actually. But yeah, I've only done one run since. The tires, I think, just appeared. The radiator might have already been worn enough from the previous one. Yep, that lowered my target time again. Very hard target time now. Trying to go too fast there, even though I know the car can't handle it. I've already went around that at the correct speed before, at the limit. I don't I shouldn't be trying to go any faster than that anymore. Already found the limit. Oh, I didn't make it. Dang it. That clear time is so low now. I didn't even Yeah, that wasn't even a bad run. It's just too low. Yeah, I'm just over it. Because I did that one really fast lap. Now all of my runs need to be super fast. Okay. Traffic slowed me down there. But the rest of the lap was pretty good, so still made it. What's the target now again? A very low 123? 127, so I was exactly 1 second faster, okay. But that's a really good lap, despite the traffic. The traffic didn't slow me down much. How many can we do? We're at 89, 4% each, so I can only do two more. The third one is super risky. In fact, yeah, the third one is not gonna be possible. So, well, just one more after this. And for some reason, I didn't see my brake marker until I was right next to it because something else distracted me. Oh, truck in the way. Okay, one more. So yeah, my best lap is a 122. Let me actually note that so I can more easily find it in the recording. So this is mid C3. Mid to C3 is 1 minute 22 something. Uh, down to C2 was a 117. Oh, and I'm also gonna have two cars. So these are the numbers for the T06. Then I guess I'm buying the 86. Oh yeah, since I skipped a night, and the night is better because there's no traffic. At least for what I'm doing, it's better. I'm just trying to set the fastest laps that I can. What I can do is end my session in the day so that when I open the game again, it'll be night because that would skip the day. Actually, is that how it works, or does it go to the next day immediately? I think it just passes the time, but I might be wrong about that. It might send me to the next day. I don't know. Alright, we're done with this car. Ooh, 99%.
That was close. So leave. Yeah. Now it's night, and my car needs repair, but I can't repair at night, so I just need to get another car. And put drift tires on it, because the drift tires last longer. I can't though. It's night. Hmm. I have to use it. With the race tires. That's gonna mess up my wear calculations. Yeah. I'm not going out there without the drift tires. So I should just pass the time then. The engine is up to 69 now, not 66. So that's next time around, that's gonna be the first one to kill. Well, the brakes first and then the engine. Yeah, the brakes were too fast. But I'm still gonna need to repair it. Yeah, because that's still 30%, 31% even, which is just 2% less than what I expected of 33%. Because of the rounding thing, 33.33 for one is 1/3. So that's not actually as bad as I initially thought. Just those few percentages making a difference. It's time for me to also reset the recording, which causes my thing to scroll. Saturday open course night. Rivals are drawn at random, regardless of ladder rank. Oh, so this is talking about the gauntlet. It gave me on day 3. Huh. Does it always tell me on day 3? I feel like I've never seen this email this early before on any of my playthrough. Oh, hey there, hard for me to read. Crispy shorts. I need to adjust my monitor angle now that I think about it. Yeah, that's why it's so hard for me to read the name sometimes. Yeah, there we go. I can see it more clearly now. With my other monitor should be matching that angle. Yep. Still difficult to read though, because of where it is and how dark it is. Anyways, I need drift tires on my A6 so I can
use it in the day and have it last a long time. So setup tires. How does the wear get calculated if I mix the tires? Does it just get distributed? So instead of the tires lasting as long as they do in when I have the full drift, it's gonna last as in the midpoint between race tires and drift tires, which means the whichever wherever I put the race tires doesn't matter because yeah, it's gonna have the same wear because they don't calculate the wear separately. What game? It says in the title, ASUKA X Redline Reverie. You have a problem with your keyboard there? What's up? What's up with the e-typing? Did I put drift on both yet? You should check the description for more information about this game. It's in, as it says up there at the upper right, it's a Patreon demo right now. I got access from a giveaway. Yeah, no problem with my keyboard. Okay. Well, I understood it still. We're ready to go, right? I repaired my car and then put drift tires. And I should select my 86 because we're going out in the day. And I want to do the short tracks in the day, which I've already taken the other car on, so it's time for the 86 to do this. I should do the same as I was doing before, I guess, while I still remember it. How long? I think we're here, what, 7 hours now? Or do you mean just today, or since when did I started streaming? Did I stream this the other day, I think? And then the other day before that as well? Okay, I need to brake earlier because this thing has more power, but it's heavier, so it can't corner as well. Which country am I from? Philippines. What, you can't identify from because of my accent? Is that why you're asking? Or because of my timing on the screen? I started early in the day. That's why I've been here 7 hours now. Also, you might have recognized my accent then. If you're from India. Oh, am I not gonna make this? Is my clear time too low now from running the other car? Is the A6 slower? Actually, no. Yeah, this is uphill. The A6 should be faster here. It's 2:23 p.m. for me right now. $24.2. Yeah, I'm half a second too slow, but I messed up the lap. No, I don't play Minecraft. Oh, it started rolling back before starting. What? Even though I had some revs. Oh, I still didn't brake early enough. Looks like the second gear is shorter by a little bit compared to the T06. Also, I should brake early here or here as well, which I didn't. I'm not gonna make it in time again, because I'm messed up multiple times. So this is even worse than before. It's still only 1.2 seconds slower though. No, that's 1.3. Yeah, considering how badly I did that, that's not too much of a difference. I still didn't brake early enough. Okay, so I really need to brake early there. Nice drift through there, not far from perfect, but still nice. Okay, I should brake even earlier than that for that. It looks like my second gear tops at 80 instead of the 82, or even, I think the T06 even goes up to 85. Okay, I just barely didn't make that because of the traffic car forcing me to go wide and hit the guardrail. So yeah, this has to be faster. Actually, no, because my T06, what was it? My best stop? I wrote that down. 122. Yeah, that might be doable with this. I was expecting this to be faster on the uphill. But apparently, it might even be slower. The gearing seems better. So that's not why this is slower. I still didn't brake. Okay. I saw that traffic car. Yeah, I'm getting up to a higher speed through here than the T06. This has to be faster. Yeah, that wasn't a great lap. It was pretty good, but that's already a 122. I don't remember the decimal value time of the T06 though. I just remember it being 122. This is a low 122. In fact, that's low enough that I think the target time's gonna be even lower now. Also, I haven't been checking the wear. This is a different car. Looks like I'm wearing the radiator too much. No, because it should go up to 50, so that's 2.5 times more. What is 2.5 times more of 34? 34 times 2.5 is 85. Yeah, so we're good on wear. Although, yeah, I should try to conserve the radiator if I can. Because once again, it is the worst one in terms of the breakpoints. I have been revving it more than the T06 because we have such a low clear time to begin with. Was able to take it easy with T06, but because it already has a low clear time with this car, I wasn't able to do that. Okay, that's pretty good. Just short shift it, conserve the radiator. Oh yeah, that's really fast. 121. That's gonna lower my clear time again, I think. So this is... I think that means this is definitely faster on the uphill, which makes sense. I don't remember how good that my time with the T06 is, though. At least not anymore. I think I did get a really good uphill time with it. I don't know if I can improve it still or not, though. Yep, that's a lower clear time now. Despite the fact that the second gear on this car has a lower top speed, it seems to struggle coming out of the hairpins. Am I just slower through the hairpin? The T06 is fast on the corners, being as light as it is, and as grippy as it is. But I don't feel like this thing is that much slower. Especially when I'm just drifting around it anyway. So the weight of the car doesn't matter as much. Another 121.8. This is even lower though than before, I think. Yeah, it was a 121.8 before, I think, but a high one. At least not as low as this. This one is 8.1. Has to be my new best now. And that's more than 1 second below the target. Oh, that's why I keep getting confused. It says here target time, but it says mid-race clear time. No wonder I keep exchanging clear time and target time. Because it's different in the two menus, or the menu and mid-race. Oh, it started already. That's the same clear time as before though, I think. So it didn't get lowered. Thankfully, because it's already super low. Ooh, whoosh. Very close to the wall. Didn't brake early enough. I might not make it to the clear time because that's the worst place to mess up the hairpin. That made me so slow through this last section. Yep, not gonna make that. 1 second too slow. So I shouldn't be risking it on that hairpin, really. Well, it's tight everywhere, which is why I'm trying to go as fast as I can, but that means taking a risk. Because of how low the clear time is now. Too fast, but not too bad, thankfully. Far from optimal though. I may have braked too early this time, but that's not bad. Should be able to make it. Unless I get messed up here. Okay, no traffic. Come on. That was super close. So yeah, I didn't take the corners poorly, but they were far from optimal. And I need to be doing it nearly optimal, otherwise I'm gonna miss the target. Oh, what? I break too late? I thought I break early. Oh, what? Too fast this time. Again, I thought I braked early. But I guess I'm just going faster now. That I have to brake even earlier. Compensate. Yeah, this is still good. What is my best now? 1:21.8, which is a full second than the clear time. Yeah, I think my best is 1:21.8. Let me note that down before I forget. 1:21.8. Well, I don't remember if it's 0.8, so I'm just gonna note 21. There we go. Didn't pick that braking there early enough again. Because I don't have a good brake marker for it. Oh, that might be my new best. 21.4. How come my FPS dropped down to 40 on a black screen? Because the game was loading assets that lowered. It ended up lowering the FPS. What was that about? All right. I think it's time for quick repair. Wait, why does it say? Yeah, tires and brakes are equally worn. Huh. With the T06, the tires wore the same rate as the radiator. Or did I already repair the brakes earlier? No, my radiator was able to go up to 99 earlier. So I'm just wearing the tires out faster because I'm drifting. So I have to quick repair both the tires and the brakes on this car. So this costs 4.5. If I quick repair this, yeah, this becomes more expensive. And I know they were still not close to 100%, but the radiator's already at 49, so the next time I get the warning, that means my radiator is almost broken. What was I doing? Mid-C3. Hey, Crispy Shorts, aren't you the guy from just earlier? What do you mean? Still you'll get viewer? Well, not many people even know about this game. Because it's still only on Patreon. And I don't have a big community following me or anything, so... I stream for myself anyways. The fact that I get to have other people to interact with because it's a live stream, a public live stream, just adds to the thing. It's not the goal to have interaction with other people. Okay, that was another really good time, but not better than my best. Oh yeah, what was my best is 0.4, wasn't it? I didn't note it down. Like I said, I'm doing it for myself. You're on YouTube, so you can check my channel. And you'll see that I started the channel out with just me uploading gameplay recordings. And that's still what I'm doing. I'm just skipping the upload process by streaming it now. I've had plenty of people join in over the many streams I've done. Some of them even come regularly, but considering how long my live streams are and their schedules, they're not always around. But when they are available to watch, they do seem to always check on me if I am live. And it's not like I live stream regularly anyway. I only live stream when I have something that I think is worth showing, and considering this is a Patreon only game, this is very much worth showing to anyone interested in it. The devs of this game even encourage other people who have access to live stream it and such, make videos and whatnot. What was the target? Did I clear it? No. Oh, did you subscribe already? Well, I appreciate it, but I can't say I care too much because like I said, that's not my goal. It's nice to have community behind though, even if they're just all they do is watch, even if they don't even talk. Just let me know that they're there, like say hi when they hop in, and that's it. Don't say anything more besides that. That's good enough. I personally forget to do that myself. I'd hop into people's live stream and not say anything for the whole stream that I have it open. Usually because I just have it on my other screen while I do stuff. So yeah, easy for me to forget that I haven't actually said anything yet. I would only say something when I have something I want to say. Like, a lot of people don't really understand what a true introvert is, but I'm pretty sure I am an actual introvert. Like, when I'm around other people, especially if they are talking, I'm probably not gonna say anything until I actually have something that I think is worth saying. I've had times where, like, people raided me, and I couldn't keep up with it. There was just too many people in the chat. I barely cleared that, even though that was a good run. Because this target time... Oh yeah! Wait! The target time went lower again. I didn't even notice. 22.4. No wonder I keep getting really close to it now. Yeah, as much as I want to, like, greet everybody when I got raided by a big group of people and such, that's not really what I'm here for, so I just ended up overwhelmed and I didn't really know what to say. Usually, it's like I end up only responding to those that are actually talking about what I'm doing, because that's what I'm here for, the thing that I'm doing.
Everything else, if they're talking about something that doesn't have to do with what I'm doing, even if they're talking to me, if there are other people I can respond to, I end up not responding to that. Because obviously, I'd have to stop what I'm doing to respond to everyone. But, yeah, I'm not here to respond to everyone. I'm here to do what I'm doing. And if they're not gonna talk about what I'm doing, then you can't expect me to respond. Oh, so you're different then, because I won't say I'm shy, but I most certainly am an introvert. At least from what I understand. There's so many different opinions out there regarding what an actual introvert is, and I'm not sure which one is actually true. That's the problem with language. Like everybody has their own definition. But from what I understand, that is the more acceptable one from people who actually know what they're talking about. I am an introvert. Not shy. That is... You can be both, but I'm not both. Otherwise I wouldn't be here live streaming and constantly talking. Even if there's nobody here to talk to, I'm still talking in my live stream. Oh, I should not have let go of the brakes there. I was fast enough to actually need to brake that early. I didn't clear it again. What's up? When did this clear time get so low? It's so hard to clear now. Well, like I said, my purpose of uploading... Well, I guess I never really completely explained it, but my main purpose is to have a recording of my gameplay. But the reason I want a recording of my gameplay is because of the things I do, and the things I do have an explanation behind them. So talking and explaining the stuff that I'm doing makes that more clear and improves the usefulness to me of my videos, because that is the purpose of that I intended for it. If I had a good mic from the whole time since I started my channel, I would have made like guide videos with explanations much sooner. A lot of my videos is just there to show how to do things, but there's no explanation because I didn't have a mic. Or just couldn't be bothered to put a voice over explanation on the video.
Am I gonna clear this now? Come on. What is my best time? Is that might be my new best? Yeah, my best is 21.4, isn't it? Oh, that's a 22, not 21. Okay. Oh, that explains why my target time is now 22.4, because my best is 21.4. So I need to always be 1 second within my best. Yeah, where levels look good. Let's continue. I'm a UX designer, but I am freelance, so and I get paid by the hour. And today, well, for this week, I've already put the time in that the client pays us for, so I'm free to play the whole day. That's the problem since the AI boom is that us designers don't have many clients anymore. Because people think the AI can do the stuff for them. Which, yeah, there are some that works. But, especially with design, you need something creative to do it for you. And AI is not creative at all, at least not the LLMs. Actually, no. Yeah, there's no AI that is creative. There are tools to help the creative people, so those people are able to do their work better. Oh, I didn't clear it again, didn't I? Yep. This is such a tight third time now. I'm probably not gonna be able to clear this for many times. But I gotta keep trying. Because my best is a 121.4. So I do have 1 second margin. But how did I even do a 121.4? Why am I not able to get within 1 second of that? Because I'm not losing speed anywhere. I just need to be faster somehow. Well, I'm not gonna be faster if I'm doing this. I'm a UX designer. You even know what that means? UI design, I guess, is most of the visual thing that a UX designer does, which is why usually it's actually called UI/UX design. Oh, well, I'm not gonna make it in now. Yeah, I think I could have made that if I didn't mess up.
would have been really tight though. So actually, maybe I wouldn't have made it either way. Yeah, this clear time is so low now. But even it's 1 second of 1 minute 22, like what percentage is that? Isn't that like half a percentage? Not even 1%? Yeah, because 1 minute, no, 1 minute 20 second is 80 seconds. So that is still 1%. Surely I will make it this time. That was a good run. Yep, very good run, in fact. That was close to my current best. Hopefully that doesn't mean the target time gets even lower now. How's our wear levels? 92%. Yeah, the brakes on the next one would have given me the warning. So I can only do one more run, I think. A second might be possible, but it's risky. And it's not worth the risk when the clear time is this hard to beat. In fact, yeah, my engine is already 35. So I should be done now. Yeah, this is not worth it anymore. I should have only kept running until the engine was at 33. Wait, it's still daytime. It didn't pass the time. I wanted the nighttime. I guess I'll just pass the time myself then. Yeah, because I went back home from the other menu again. Which is something they haven't addressed yet. Actually, have I reported that? I don't think I have. Yeah, I keep forgetting because the screenshots doesn't make much sense. Just the screenshot of the menu, and it got buried with my other screenshots. I should take it out to a different folder actually, hang on. Where even is that screenshot? So that I won't forget. There it is. Right, so it's nighttime, there's no traffic. So it's a good time to do the longer sections.
Let's do, yeah, sure, let's do Up-C2 first. Oh yeah, I'm in hard mode. What's the clear time on this? Is the T06 fast enough on the uphill? Oh, 253. That's a really low clear time. I don't know if I can do that. Oh, did I brake too late? No, actually brake a bit early there, I think. I don't have a brake marker there. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to shift up. I should slow down. 'I don't think I need to slow down there with the T06 actually. This thing has really good handling. Oh, too close to the wall. Didn't have to do that, because again, this thing can corner really well anyway. And have to be using the whole track. Oh, did I brake too late? 57. I'm way too close. But also, this is a stock T06. I don't know if this can even do the target time. But that's why I'm here at night. So I won't have traffic slowing me down and I can actually make sure that I can or cannot do it. Yeah, because if I can't, I can just switch to the downhill afterwards. So it's actually a good thing that I picked this first. Because if I started with the downhill, I wouldn't try the uphill, and I'll just keep trying to set the best lap on the downhill. But since I'm started here on the uphill, if it seems impossible, I can just switch to the downhill. Oh, too fast. I should just restart. Oh, the wear level still. No, I should restart. This is a long track.
There's no traffic, and I need possibly the perfect lap to get the clear time. And if this is impossible, then that's my feedback then. This should be possible with a stock car. It's just really hard. Because you're not expected to take a stock car here in a hard mode. When do I brake? Oh, I didn't shift down. I was still focused on braking and steering, forgot to shift down. Oh yeah, I have a recording of my best time on this uphill before. I'm pretty sure it's a time that I can still easily beat though. I need to look that up. What was my best time here with the T06? Okay, I braked early there. Also, I'm still driving as if there might be traffic around the corner, but it's night. There's not gonna be traffic on these blind corners. Okay, that seems doable. I got a really close lap time now, and I didn't even do a very good run. I don't know how much more I can improve. Oh, it's a 52.9 though. So it's basically just sub 53. So yeah, that's gotta be doable. Just very difficult. Engine at 77%. So how much wear am I getting? I need to note these down. Engine is at 77. Transmission 41. I guess not all of these matter really, but I would still like to know how much wear I get on each one. Tires at 28. Brakes at 26. So if I don't reset from here, I just need to check the wear again before starting the next run. Oh, I feel like the car can take that corner flat out. I just didn't do it properly. I don't think I lost too much speed though. This thing as well, I believe I can take flat out, but I mess up again. Oh, didn't brake early enough. This one, I'm not sure. Might be doable flat out, but you have to take it really well, unlike the other sections, where you just have to do it well enough. I think here is flat out. Yep. With brick to spare there even, I think. Another 252 though, or 55. I need 3 more seconds. Well, like, yeah, because I keep hitting the wall. If I don't hit the walls, that could make up that much time. Yeah, less than 3 seconds. Alright, what's our where now? Engine increased by 4%. Transmission 2%. So it's like double. Springs 5%. So that's more. But the engine wears faster than the spring. Must be just a rounding thing. Radiator 9%? Yeah, more than double, I think, is what's going on. Tires 13%. Oh, the tires went up quite a bit. What the heck? Well, that's fine, because we do have headroom on the tires and brakes. The brakes is 4 plus 3, 7%? What's up with the tires? Why did it increase the wear so much? Huh. Did I put the wrong number? No, it's a lot more than the brakes and the radiator now. So yeah, the tire wear increased quite a bit for some reason. Hmm. Which means, oh, yeah. That means with the current wear levels that we have, The engine has 19% more to spare, which means 4 more runs. Springs, radiator, transmission. Yeah, they can handle 4 more runs. So can the tires, even if it's wearing at 13% each run. Yeah, so it's fine because of the engine. 4 is plenty. Okay, I can't go through there flat out. I do have to slow down because I let off the throttle there a little bit and I still didn't make it. Where's my brake point here again? Right here. Well, I'd probably have to brake earlier if I don't hit the wall there, back there. And that doesn't seem like I can go through it flat out either. I thought I could. Oh yeah, I haven't restarted my recording now that we're doing runs. Oops, I forgot that button resets the car. Come on, start the recording. There we go. Can't use the mid-run recording though. That doesn't really matter. I should have just started it before the next run. Oh, went too close to the wall. I don't think I'm gonna make it anymore with all those mistakes. So hopefully my calculations were correct and we can do 3 more runs after this. Oh, I messed up the line. Thankfully, still made it through fine. Yep, I'm too slow. I'm even slower than before even. Oh yeah, how's the wear level? Yep, I think we're good on wear. But I need
to be checking to make sure each run. Looks like staying in third gear through there is also good. Okay, braking seems pretty much the same, even though I think I was faster. I messed this up because I was thinking of shifting up, but I can't shift up because the turn makes me slower and I have to slow down here before I can get enough speed. Oh, went too far on the inside. Oh, we're drifting. So let off the throttle even though this is a front wheel drive because when it started drifting I didn't I didn't have to, and in fact I might have been better off staying on throttle during the drift. Oh, what the? Another 257. Getting slower. But I guess, yeah, because the mistakes I'm doing is costing me more time, even though there's less mistakes. Yep, everything's still good for one more run. In fact, I think it's two more runs even. Oh, I didn't steer enough. Oh, too fast again, dang it. That's that cost a lot of time because I carry all that speed the whole way here. What part of the track am I in? Is there a way to see the map now? I'm still very much at the start.
The parts can't handle 3 runs, assuming my calculation is correct. Let me check my notes. Yeah. I don't know about the tires wear though. Tire wear was weird. I don't know why, unlike the others, it was way more than double. Oh, and the brakes didn't double? Huh. I don't know. I think I'm good to reset from here. I still have enough for one more run. The inside there seems to have quite an elevation that throws the car over. Also, I'm turning too early there. So I should go wide on the turn after the high speed section to avoid the elevation change. The steep elevation change, that is, on the inside. One up close. No. Did I mess up anywhere? Yeah, I went too far on the inside on that one corner. And I also got thrown by the elevation change on that one turn. Alright. I don't remember what the tire wear before was. So if it's still wearing at a fast rate like my calculation was showing me, which it seems to be because yeah, it's still much higher than the radiator and the brakes. Then it won't be able to handle another after this, even though the engine can handle one more after this. We'll see, I guess, once we finish this. So, I should write these down, maybe. Yeah, let's write these down. 51 in the transmission, engine is 93, springs 91, radiator 61, tires 86, brakes 60. Hopefully I can do one more run after this. And hopefully this run and the next one is good. We can actually clear it at twice at least. Because I haven't cleared it yet. Ooh, very nearly slid into the guardrail there. Okay, it felt like I didn't brake early enough, so I tried to turn earlier to compensate. But luckily the elevation didn't seem to have affected me as much as before. Oh, what? I didn't brake early enough for that. Oh, it's sliding. Oof. Almost slid off there. I might have slowed down more than I needed there, but not too bad. Felt like I didn't brake early enough for that one as well, but I've made it. Whoa! Well, I'm not gonna make it anymore. Like I said earlier, I do have grip to spare there, so I didn't really need to take as perfect of a line as I was trying to take there. That was totally unnecessary. I don't know why I thought I had to take a perfect line there when I already said before. There's grip to spare. Let's see. Can I do one more? No. The tires just almost broke. Thankfully it didn't. Well, we didn't get to clear it, unfortunately.
daytime. Repair our cars. Transmission at 54%. It's gonna last twice as long as everything else. Should I still repair it? Or just wait for later? Does it cost more to repair when it's more worn? Do I have... Let me check my other recordings. How much is it to repair that? Oh, do I even have that in my other recordings? I don't think so. Actually, yeah, I think I do. Hey, Neri. Where are those recordings? This thing? Oh, that's a different car. Why is that a different car? Okay, it's showing. Oh yeah, you guys can see this as well. I still have it on the thing. I should probably, well, that's fine. So this is 45%. And it costs 5,000. Whereas in the game, 6,000 for 54. So is there no point in waiting then? I should just repair everything every time I can. Because the price scales with the wear anyway, I think. What was it again? Let's look at the other numbers again. So the engine was 42% and it cost 10,000. That's not the same. That's it's not linear. The suspension at 30% is 3,000. Yeah, it's more expensive per percentage, but obviously at lower wear percentage, is the total is cheaper. I think in this case, just so everything will be wearing at a similar rate again, I should repair them all. Why does why is this seem so expensive? What was the comparison again? Yeah, 10,000 for 42% on the engine, but the H6 is 11,000 for only 35%. Is it because the A6 has a stronger engine, so it's more expensive to repair? Because that has more wear than I want. I would have wanted to distribute the wear at 33% at most. The transmission is perfect at 32. But so I'm considering repairing it, but not when it's that expensive. So it's daytime. So we're taking the 86. Uh, I was doing the uphill before. Oh yeah, I didn't even get to clear the time on the T06 on the uphill. So there's nothing to record. So on the uphill with the 86, my best time is 121.4. Let's see how much faster we can do on the downhill. The T06 on the uphill was only a tiny bit slower. Didn't expect that. Yeah, both cars I was able to set really good times with. But considering the 86 had more power to weight, I was expecting it to be much faster, but it's not. Well, it's more than half a second within on a 1 minute 20-second track, which is what percentage is that? 82 divided by, I mean, no, that's backwards. 0.6 divided by 82. What happened to my input? 0.6 divided by 82. 7%. 0.7%. So yeah, that's a small difference. What's the downhill time on the T06? 117. Oh, the clear time is super low now on the downhill because of the T06. I don't think I can clear it with the 86. So I might have to do a different section with this. But I still want to know how fast this can go before trying other sections. So I still need to set a really good time. The clear time is 119.8 though for some reason. I can clear that, I think. Oh, too fast. Oh, what? That was my first stutter in the game. Okay. The game didn't pause during the stutter, it kept going, but I couldn't see what was happening. Oh, am I gonna make it? No. So, did I make a mistake on my T06 best time note? Or is it a high 117 maybe? So just under 118. So the target time is still the 119, even though I've already done a much faster time than that. Yeah, because that's only 2 seconds faster if that's the case. Possibly less than 2 seconds. Oh, I wanted to slide. Oh, and there's traffic. Well, time to restart then. Just started anyway. So this is the problem with the 86 compared to the T06. Can't dodge traffic so easily. It's all about the momentum. And it's not very agile. Well, they're with the T06, with how slow the T06 is, it's also about the momentum, but it has the agility to dodge traffic at least. This thing doesn't. Could have sworn I would hit the wall there, but somehow I didn't. Oh, I also wasn't looking at brake markers when I was running the T06 because of how agile it is, but now I actually need way more attention on the braking. Am I gonna make it again? No. Okay, I made it. That was a really good run, and I still barely made it. Really wants to slide through there. Well, it wants to slide everywhere. It's an A6 with drift tires. I need to take that first section there slower so that I can get a much better exit. I keep trying to take it. I keep trying to attack it with as much speed as I can without crashing, but it's making my exit so bad.
Oh, I never switched to a high camera angle when I was doing the night runs. Also, I just did 117.7. Still slower than, well, I don't know what my decimal point time on the T06. Have to check it later. Also, I'm not recording. Record. Come on. Start the recording. There we go. 17.8, really. And considering how much I attack the corners there, I can probably do faster than that with better exits. But that will not be easy to beat. Thankfully, the target time is still 119.8. I'm not sure if that was faster or not. I did have to approach it slower, but the exit didn't feel all that much faster. Oh! Okay, that distracted me. Didn't slow down early enough. That was still a sub 118. Also, should I be shifting up to fourth towards the end? Was revving real high, but I don't know what the top speed of my third gear is. And I don't think I need to conserve the radiator. So I don't really care too much if it revs too high. Well, the engine would be wearing faster as well, I guess. So maybe I should just gear up to fourth. Clear time is still 19.8. Okay, I thought I did the same thing as before and even brake before the high-speed corner there to slow down a bit more, but apparently I was too fast. Oh, hitting that guardrail, they'll let me turn. Oh, traffic. Oh, and there's, what was that, a rock on the inside? What was that? Seems to be still accelerating. Oh, I failed. What time did I get? Thought I'd have a decent enough with the 918 target. But apparently I did a 125.
Didn't brake early enough. Have to brake right after the turn. That's why I keep missing the braking point. I'm thinking I just exited the turn, so I need to go fast now. But no, I have to slow down already. Oh. Traffic here again. Well, I'm not gonna make it now. But may as well finish it. Yeah, I don't think I need to shift up the fourth there. This is why I'm doing the long runs at night. The traffic will mess you up if they're in the wrong spot. What? I still didn't brake early enough? Well, I guess I did take the two prior corners faster. So I need to brake even earlier. Oh, by the way, Neri, you mentioned that the brake light effect was like with Need for Speed World. But they added that, I think, because that's a thing with Initial D. They have those light effects in the anime. Oh, I did a 118.1 there. I guess that's not really that fast. Because I've already done a 117.7. And I'm pretty sure I can do even faster than that. Yeah, it's better for me to let off the throttle to go around the corner smoothly without drifting, because that's faster. Oh. car wants to slide because it's on A6 with burst tires, but unless it's a hairpin, it's not really faster of a slide. At least that's what I think. Their time is not going lower for some reason, but that's good for me. Oh, I still can barely break there, even though I thought I'd break really early this time. But yeah, that's because I'm carrying so much more speed. $17.2. Hang on. I don't know why the dog is knocking on my door. Usually it's because they want something. Okay, apparently my brother